everybody. How's everybody doing? Has the Friday reached everybody well? I hope so. Today is going to be another Plunderphonics Day. We had a few people submit samples in the Discord server, so I'm going to be digging through some of those. Some of those actually before we get started, instead of waiting until I already have a song built to start doing those things. But in the meantime, I guess good morning Ava, good morning Diz, good morning Umbe. Oh man, there's no smoothie. There will be a smoothie about halfway through the stream. I've decided that it's a better format if I don't do the smoothie right away, because halfway through the stream I do start to like run out of steam. So we're doing it this way now. Okay. First things first. Did anyone here do a sample? Did anyone that is here yet? I feel bad because I'm probably gonna start digging through people's samples that haven't entered the stream yet. But that's okay. They'll get here eventually, and they can see it, and this will be recorded for posterity's purposes. I'm gonna go ahead and get into FL Studio now, which I did spend a significant amount of time in yesterday. So this is rough. This is rough now. This was like my cage yesterday. Ava says, Omni, if I can resurrect my old Mac, I could share a GarageBand file of songs I attempted to write. Is that something you could use next time? Maybe. I would prefer just like random stuff that aren't songs. I like using samples that aren't already songs, if that makes sense. Being able to try to interpret it in a musical context is part of the joy for me. If it's already a song, then, or if it's already even a song idea, sometimes it's hard for me, right? It's weird. It should be easier then, but it actually makes it harder in some way. Good morning, Lindsay, and welcome. Sorry. I'm just thinking of GarageBand. I've worked in GarageBand before. I've never had a Mac, but a friend of mine that I had a band with for a while had a Mac, and I remember he was recording everything into GarageBand with like this interface he had. It all just was so complicated for me, somebody that had never used a DAW like that before. I'd never recorded in live instruments, and GarageBand is actually very good. You know, some of there's been like Billboard charting songs that have been made in GarageBand, so it does get the short end of the stick a lot of the time. Diz talking about sample stuff. Diz, I don't know if you're in the Discord, but I have a sample server where people can submit samples for me to use live in the production stream. That's what I'm talking about right now. Good morning, Jesse. Good morning, everybody. Okay, I've burned up enough time. Let's get into FL Studio for a second and start importing some of these things. Okay. Ooh, let me hide that. That doesn't need to be there. So I've got a Palpatine. Somebody gave me a Palpatine. I have a second Palpatine. Somebody gave me two Palpatines. They're both delightfully short. I love that. I love to see a short sample. I have a chicken and a cat talking to each other, which is extremely long for some reason. Very long conversation. I have... Whoa! Oh no! Oh, that didn't load. I'll have to come back for that one. Secret sample noise. It's funny because it is like whatever you guys named them. That seems to be a drum loop. Hold on, because I do want... What is that? I don't want to play that without knowing what it is. What if it's something weird or inappropriate? I don't know what that is, but it's just called Untitled. I'm not going to play that live. Or I'll like kill the audio before I play that live. I don't know what that is. I don't trust it. Hold on though, because I do need to figure out why that other thing did not open the final one. It's not imperative. But it is it's kind of important to me that I start on a good foot. Whoa, that is not... You know what's funny? Okay, so I use the Discord like browser version. I don't know when the last time you guys typed out a website was, but for me, it hasn't happened in, I don't know, maybe years. I don't know. I don't like type out websites. I usually just type in like keywords into Google, and then I just click on one of the links that happens to be the website. Or I'll type in like the first 2 or 3 letters of a website I often go to, and it just kind of auto brings me there. You know, you guys know how it works. And oh, what the heck? Ava's came late. Hold on. Let me see if I can take this one in. I'm gonna see if I can take it. I'm gonna see if I can take it anyway. The thing that's sad though is, for whatever reason, it didn't properly take Liana's, and I don't know why. Maybe it's a file type or something, but it should be loading in there, and it's not. It's not loading in there, which is sad. I might have to use Liana's in a different stream unless I can figure out how to fix that really quick. Have to check this out next time. I think the waveform is tiny. No, the waveform can't be that tiny. The waveform can't be that tiny. Like, look at it. There's nothing there. It's a nothing waveform is what it is, which is odd. This has happened to me before, though. This has happened to me before, and I can't remember why it was. It was like a weird like codec issue with FL Studio, but I promise I'll get that one, Liana. I promise I will, because it's real. It's not your fault. It's like a weird tech problem that's happening there. But that's why. It's because it's an M4A instead of it's because it's an M4A. FL Studio doesn't open M4As. Oh my god. Liana, hold on. I'm gonna quickly save this as something, because what I'm going to do is about to take a little bit of time. I'm gonna call this Jumblebutt, and I'm gonna save, because there's no music yet, so I really don't have any context of what to name this song. But I wanna save it because I have all the samples loaded in, and I just don't want to do that again next time I have to open this thing. So we're gonna just save it in the studio folder right now as Jumblebutt. Hopefully nobody finds that offensive or anything. And then in the meantime, I will be opening up a review track while I fix the M4A. Oh, what was the name of that song? Oh, what was the name of the? Was it Static? I'm glad that I was able to troubleshoot that fast, by the way. Yeah, Umi, that's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do. Same brain. We got the same brain. That's what I was gonna do. I just didn't want to like have like, this is a song that I need to finish. For anybody that hasn't been in the last few streams, this song uses a sample of Embrace by me and Academy Garden. I chopped it up. No, it doesn't. Sorry. This song uses a sample of Going Nowhere, my auto-tuned vocals from Going Nowhere. There. And I just layered piano on it. This is a song that I still need to finish. But here's what I have so far. my god. Liana just um unintentionally gave me like weird, like a really fun idea for me personally. A fun personal Omni idea. When I was converting your thing. Oh, okay, so Lindsay Line does the wildest compression equality. Sometimes that can be fine, actually, depending on what you, what you're going for. I know that there's been times where I've run my own vocals through Line because it compresses the heck out of them, and I was just looking for some really nasty compression for less stream type stuff. But if you don't want it to be compressed, you can send it to me personally through Discord and not um yeah, you can send it through like a personal Discord message. Um, okay, so when I was converting, I'm gonna go back to Jumblebutt really quick. When I was converting Liana's, when I was going over Liana's sample, the cartoon laugh, it the text was spaced out weird, so it said cartoon LA, and then in the bottom it was just the like text, like UGH. And LA has been so disappointing to me lately. And that was very relatable. I might end up naming a song LA Ugh. So thank you, Liana, for that unintentional a bit of inspiration text wise. Okay, it should work now. It should work now. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, it should work now. I don't know where it's saved, but bum 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 bum. Whoa, it went way down there. Okay, okay, I see. I see. Boom. Okay, so I have everything I need. Well, not everything I need, but I have all the samples that I can use at the moment. So, for those of you that were here for Scrumpty, this is like the oh, okay, thanks Lindsay, by the way. I'm just now saying that. It was all cool until it was there, wasn't it, Liana? No, I see it, Lindsay. I'm gonna grab it. I'm gonna grab it. Now, for those of you that were there for Scrumpty, this is kind of the painstaking part of the process where I actually have to go through each one and chop them up appropriately and figure out how I'm going to place them in the context of the song. So, when I was making Scrumpty, I was working with strictly one very long waveform of cyber vocals. And right now I'm working with a tapestry, a very rich tapestry of sounds. So, and since I don't have one focus, in the tapestry, I guess, of sound, what I'm going to end up doing instead is I am going to come up with the foundation of the track and the drums and general harmony chord structure first, and then I'm going to use these samples that you guys have very, very generously provided for me as kind of sprinkles to go on top, and that is going to be what I'm going to use for the melody. Umbe's asking if I got any samples. If you put them in the sample, if you put them in the Discord sample thing, I did. Unfortunately, I kind of just went and like grabbed a bunch of stuff and then like threw it into FL Studio, so I don't know exactly who provided what. I know Jev Lee gave me, and now that I'm actually looking back, I know that Jev Lee gave me the chicken talking to the cat. Why was that so hard for me to say? I kept wanting to say cow. It was just like in my mouth. I kept wanting to say cow. Okay, anywho, I got that. I also, Ava, am probably going to use your sample a little bit later in the track that I'm working on right now because it is very iconic and it's extremely recognizable. But that all being said, I think I'm going to work in 130 Let me just hear what that sounds like really quick. Yep, I'm going to be working in 1:30 today. Or at least that's what we're going to start in. So, oh, it smells like soap everywhere. My whole neighborhood smells like soap. I don't know what happened. I think somebody's like washing machine might have exploded or something, but it just the whole place, I'm telling you, it smells like soap. Don't take another bite. Okay, I'm going to grab a drum. Probably just a demo drum, actually. I don't know. Uh-oh. This part. I want... Ew. I want... I would like for it to be tighter than that. It looks like I'm going for the vengeance. Never be afraid to use a vengeance sample, guys. Ew. Ew. Forever apologies, guys. I know. I know. I know how horrible this is. Probably gonna end up using one of those. I just don't like how much transient is on some of these kicks. Oh. I'm going to use this one. Probably going to end up subbing it out for something else a little bit later on. But for right now, just so that I don't put you guys to sleep with kick scrolling, I'm going to go ahead and grab that one. It's simple. It's inoffensive. It's not great, but it's not broken either. Can't see the forest for the trees. All right. Oh, God. Okay, well, that's not going to work. All right, I see it. I'm downloading it right now. I'm also downloading both of Lindsay's and then promptly muting Discord because that's going to kill me. Having to hear that is going to kill me. Ah! Okay, all right. Oh, guys, I have not had enough sleep for that. I'm about to melt in the stream. I can try, Diz. I can absolutely try my best to do just that. Yeah, see, now I hate this drum. This is how it goes, right? The pickiness. Oh, I might have I hated it because there was a metronome playing with it. That's why I hated it. Still needs to do a lot less, if that makes sense. I've been saying it for a while, but I am going to do a specifically mixing. I'm gonna do specifically a mixing stream one of these days, because people usually have mixing questions, and I do a lot of EQing stuff like live in the production stream, but I don't really explain what I'm doing all the time. And I think there's some people that probably would like to know what's happening, like what's going on. Just bad snares. That's what's going on. I can already see this having a lot of the same. I can see this having a lot of the same arrangement as Scrumpty, even though I'm not necessarily going for that. Oh, I don't want these at all. Where's my my Lex Luger folder? Yeah. That's what I want. I want one of those like really tight, like trappy, like one of those. But yeah. Very, very typical. Very, very tight. That's what I want. And I'm just going to. I'm building I'm building it as if it was a house song, but I'm using trap samples, if that makes sense. Which is, I can explain why a little bit later. But there's a specific sound when you take house music. You know, if you have house music and you build it with house drums, then you make a house song. But if you take house patterns and house rhythms, but instead you use trap drums to make it, it does change the overall like feel of the song. I mean, the mood of the song is going. I mean, nothing can really be helped if you're making something at 125, 130, and you're making it in 4/4. The mood is going to be pretty much the same, but the feel can be a lot different. I don't want to bring up certain people in the stream, but there's a person that does that really well. Hello, Lewis. Lindsay asks how I'm doing. I'm doing okay. I'm doing all right. I'm doing okay. I'm honestly probably around 1 o'clock. I'm going to probably crash a little hard, which is why I'm saving my smoothie, my little booster smoothie, until halfway through the stream. Way too loud. I might just have my headphones turned up too loud, but I don't know how that sounds to you guys, but to me, it is awful. There we go. I kind of want that swing. Wait. I think that actually works better in 125. See, that's the problem. You want to make something at 130, but there's certain rhythms that are like hard to... Yeah, dang it. I didn't want to have to do that, but here I am. I'm in 124 even. Oh, yeah, all right. It's just, that's weird how like 6 beats per minute can make such a big difference. But 124, 125 is like, it's just I made music at 140. We all know this. Like the entirety of Night Stream is made at 140. I made music at 140 for so long that was kind of my default. And the reason that it was my default is because that's FL Studio's default. When you open FL Studio, it's at 140. And it is very nice. It's very fun. It's very danceable. And when somebody played something in like 120, 110, I was like, oh, come on, pick it up, Grandpa. How am I supposed to dance to this? But then I actually started making music in 124, and it like, no, I started dancing to music in 124. I remember being in... Does anybody know who Crackazat is? I was dancing to Crackazat pretty recently. It was like 2018. That's not very recent now, is it? This year it hasn't existed. But in like 2018, I was dancing to an artist named Crackazat. And I was like, this is so good. And one, Crackazat is an amazing artist, but I was talking to somebody else about it, and they're like, dancing to 120 to 125 music isn't fatiguing. It's something that's very easy. You can like fall into a groove and you're not exhausting yourself, and it can actually make people dance longer. And I was talking to Patlock about this as well. Patlock was like, yeah, when you're playing music that's in that pocket, it's very chill. You're able to have energy, but you're not, like 140 to 160, also energy, but it's a different type. It's just like, it's just over the bar where you can't really comfortably dance to it. Like, for a good example, like listen to Bon Bon and then listen to Not on My Watch. It's like they're both danceable, but one's more of a groove and one's more of like a... Hey, what's up, young skirt? Wow, I haven't seen you around here in a while. How you doing? I hope all is well. I hope all is well with you. All right, I'm going to start working on chords now. Wait. Why is the measurement of beats only ever measured per minute, says Diz? Because songs are short, right? Songs are short. And I feel like our like measurement of time is like second, minute, and hour. If you did beats per hour, that would be wild because there aren't very many hour-long songs. And if you only had one beat per hour, I mean, most songs only have one beat in them then. And if you measured it by second, beats per second, I feel like that's so fast that very rarely is there several beats happening in a second in a song. I feel like minute was just like the happy medium. I don't know. And I feel like we all use minutes. It's not like miles and kilometers where like you have the imperial and metric. It's like we're all pretty much set on using minutes as a metric of time. Beats per month. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, word. That's right. We're like in two different gangs. Me and Young Scared. It's like a Twitch gang over here, and then we got YouTube fam. Quick. This is an Akai Fire. This is a Korg Micro Korg S. I'm probably gonna be using that slightly in the stream for leads. I've been like breaking away a little bit from that. 1 beat per second, 60 BPM. I guess, yeah. I guess if you want to do that, you can. I'm not. If somebody says that their song is, well, because then 120 would be like 2 beats per second. If somebody was like, this song is 2 beats per second, I'd be like, yeah, that's cool. I guess it's just less applicable. It's less applicable because then you're gonna have to use a lot of decimals, and I do use decimals sometimes in my BPMs, which I've tried to not do. Going forward, it just makes it sometimes a little bit harder to make sets when I was trying to DJ, whatever that means. Thanks, youngster. Yeah, a little bit has changed. Oh, by the way, youngster, I went to Yum Yum Donuts this morning, and I was listening to the new song, and it was cool. And the funny thing is, one of the main reasons that I was listening to is because I forgot to turn my screen off when I was putting my phone in my pocket, and the video is so visually like wild, and like a lot is happening, that it was catching my eye even from my pocket. Like it looked like my phone was like playing a strobe or something like that, and I was like, oh, what is this? And yeah, it was the new video. That was sick. Okay. I'm just gonna mess around on top of the 124 before I start throwing samples in on top of it. I feel comfortable with that. I'm probably gonna like zazz it up a little bit. Oh crap, youngster's been up all night. Yo, I couldn't sleep last night either. I had like, well, I mean, I know you were like busy doing stuff, but I wasn't doing anything. I was just like awake. It sucked. And like because of the weird weather that we're having in LA, it was like all of the clouds was causing a lot of light pollution, so it just wasn't dark. It just felt hazy all night. I was yeah, I just couldn't sleep. Um, I just played them cyber, but I haven't incorporated them yet. I'm actually working backwards. I'm doing chords and everything first. I'm doing chords and everything first. Um, yeah, word up. Well, I mean, thanks for popping by. I hope you get plenty of rest. It's what is it, Saturday? Oh, it's of course not Saturday. I'm streaming. It's Friday. It's Friday. I hope you get plenty of rest. I don't know. Let me know when you wake up. I should still be up. I should still be awake and around. Um. Oh. Oh crap. I don't know if Youngster remembers that. Youngster, do you remember the lyrics you made for Uber to Cerritos? That's I want it. Yeah, I want it like split up. And I don't want to necessarily do it with roads. I feel like I always go straight to roads. It's a little sharp. I'm gonna find something a little bit smoother, but I do like that that rhythm. The kind of like FedEx Wildin' today. Um, there's a new Radical Keys module in Reason 11 that's like an E piano modeler. Ooh, go Reason. Wait, I know that song. Oh, he's listening to Muse. Heck yeah, FedEx. Okay, gonna try to work on my art project while I'm here. Well, thank you for staying here while you work, GB Lucy. Your presence is very appreciated, and I'm glad that the stream isn't too distracting, so you can actually get some work done. I'm gonna go ahead. What's up, Buzz Buzz? I'm gonna go ahead and get this chord progression out. I'm gonna find just. I'm just gonna be scrolling through sounds, looking for the right sound. Um, while I get that, because I'm not in love with that particular pan flute. That's funny that I can't use that. hold on. Hold on, I just got an idea. Okay, stick with me. Stick with me, guys. I'm going to combine two different types of techniques that I use. I think I'm going to... Oh, man. Remember how... Do you guys remember the song... Oh, they're still going bonkers out there. Do you guys... I'm going into the folder so I can remember the exact... Remember the song like Bus Fare? Remember songs like that? Remember Being a Man? I think I'm going to build out the entire thing. Like... Yeah, I'm hearing it in my head. This works a lot. Okay, cool. So since you guys aren't in my head and have no idea what I'm talking about, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna build the song maybe like 5 to 6 layers deep, and then I'm going to composite that. I'm gonna composite that as its own sample, as if I was taking in like a sample of an actual 80s song. So I'm just going to use the MX61 to build an entire arrangement. That makes sense. And the arrangement is going to be, I want to say, that's the perfect size. This length right here that I already have kind of stenciled out. Oh, it didn't scare me that time, guys, because I was already in the groove. It didn't scare me. Who did that? Who was that one? Oh, yo, thanks, young skirt. Yeah, you have a good one too. Oh, that's so nice. Appreciate you, buddy. I'll probably see you soon. Whatever soon means in 2020, right? Soon will probably be like New Year's or something. I was in downtown the other day, by the way. Thought about you. I was down there to get some Jamaican patties. I don't know if you like Jamaican patties, by the way, youngster, but I have a really good Jamaican patty recommendation if you're ever looking for one down there. I got sleep, buzz, not a full night's rest, but I did lose consciousness for an amount of time. I did lose consciousness. Okay, all right, I'm gonna build it. I'm gonna be away from the chat for maybe about 5 minutes, maybe 7, while I do this. So my apologies for my negligence. Hey, can you help me, please? Says Melody 808. Wow, you already have the 2 things that it takes to make a song. What could you possibly need help with, Melody? What do you need? What can I help you with? Hopefully it's something that I can show you in FL Studio. If it's not, I don't know what I can do. It's been almost a year, says Dar, talking about quarantine. It has been almost a year. I haven't seen Young Skirt in a really long time. It's very sad. Diz, chill. I don't know what Melody needed help with, and I haven't gotten word yet. So I'm gonna start recording this thing. I just buy a MIDI pack and I can't even hear a sound, says Melody. Ooh. First of all, I actually don't know what you have bought. I don't know what MIDI pack means. I don't know if you bought like a VST. I don't know if you bought like some type of MIDI controller. I don't know exactly what you bought. I don't know if you bought sound fonts maybe. I also don't know what DAW you're in. I am going to go and like you gotta create an instrument, Melody. I'm gonna go and start building this song, Melody, but I am here to help you. If you could give me more information, give whatever you think. Give me more information. Give me what you think is all the information. Then give me even more than that. Give me like an exhaustive amount of information. I see you're saying the word pack. I need more. I need more than that. Yeah, I mean, Young Skirt's being very helpful. Yeah, are you actually putting it in an instrument? Do you have like a VST? Do you just have? Lindsay's going to make some lunch. Uh, Skirt seems to have this one handled. I'm gonna start building this song, but I am here. I am here, and I will try to help if if you still have not gotten the answer by the time I get done with this chord progression. You gotta buy monitors, but not like a computer. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Christ. We're gonna make this. I'm just gonna move some stuff around really quick. I have to stay ahead of it while I'm recording things because FL Studio, unlike Cubase, which I work in occasionally, doesn't have like the best organization when it comes to recording stuff in live. So every now and then I have to stop from like a bunch of takes and sessions to actually clean things up. So MX61 013. So the first is MX61 013 Rhodes. Did is Melody looking good? Sorry, I'm coming back to the chat. Is Melody looking good? Did it get fixed? Ooh. Looks like it. Looks like it. It looks promising. It looks promising. Umbe. Suit is here. Suit would love to thumb the video up, but it's at 7 and 7. Such a good number for it to be at. Well, Suit, please make it 8. As much as I am here for lucky numbers, bigger numbers make me luckier, if that makes any sense. I think this was the brass stabs. This is the trumpet stabs, so this is MX61. Oh, MX6120. I'm gonna make it like a hot pink, which I'm realizing now is like not a fun color at all. Oh, word skirt. We never figured out what program they were in. I mean, I feel like you were doing... Oh, that's not right. I feel like... 12. I feel like you were doing a lot of work to help them. So... I mean... It's definitely not your fault. I don't know. I remember when there wasn't people like you, Skirt, and when there wasn't even necessarily people like me. I remember like working in a DAW and wishing that there was somebody to like help me or somebody to like show me what it was that I needed to do. And there wasn't like a wealth of like YouTube tutorials or things, so I just kind of had to muddle around and figure things out myself. And I think that like there are ways. There's help to be had now. So I hope people are using their resources, whether their resources is YouTube whether their resources are YouTube or me, which I guess goes under YouTube now. That's sad, isn't it? I'm not a YouTuber, but whether your resources are me or YouTube or Wikipedia or something like that, like you can make it happen now. I'm going to line up these brass stabs, and then I'm actually going to layer the ones at the end because I have a lower octave one and a higher octave one that I'm just going to put on. A big learning curve with Reason was figuring out how to create an instrument. I think, hey, what's up, Rem? I think that for me, one of like the biggest hurdles in FL Studio was figuring out how to arrange things, because FL Studio is so like wibbly wobbly, like Lego Builder music. Like there isn't, like, for example, like you have to put things like, I mean, you might have seen me just put this thing in a track. I mean, Youngskirt already knows this, but like for a lot of people, a lot of DAWs, when you open something, will just have it in a track. Like you can't create music outside of a track. And in FL Studio, you can kind of create an entire song that's not on any particular track, right? And it's kind of like annoying. It's annoying. Everything just kind of on the master until you designate a specific place for it to be. And that's not the only way in which FL Studio does that. A lot of things about FL Studio are very like free and open. So it's like it allows you like a lot of cool creative things, but at the same time, if you're somebody that doesn't necessarily know how to organize a track, or to mix something, or to, limit things so that you're like, you don't know how to gain stage things, FL Studio is just going to let you like, blow the top off the can and then export like a really nasty sounding song without you knowing it, because like there's a lot of compression happening inside of FL Studio to make it sound better. Ugh, why are you so loud? Oh. So I go. So I'm starting here. Let me scoot a lot of this stuff back. If I didn't know what I was doing and I wanted to learn more about it, I would want to spend as little as possible, says Diz. Umbe, though, explains, the thing is, the average person only ever sees imagery of big studios set up with 1,000 VSTs, so they think that they have to spend $9,000 to make good music and are willing to. Both very valid points. I agree with both of you. As somebody that was getting into something and wanted to learn, I didn't have the funds to spend, so I didn't spend the funds I didn't have, which sounds like a no-brainer, right? You can't spend money you don't have. But also, I did think that I was being inhibited by my income. And to be fair, you kind of are in certain ways, but definitely not in quality of music, I think. I think I would listen to something like Calvin Harris or like Wolfgang Gardner, and then I would go into FL Studio and I'm like, yeah, but I don't have all the cool stuff that they have, so that's why my music sounds bad. I was like giving myself kind of like a lazy man's out, where I was like, I don't have the cool stuff, so I can't create a cool song. And then something just kind of clicked in my head after a while, where I was like, I don't think that matters. I don't think that matters. I think there was a lot of like bigger artists like saying like, I use FL Studio, and I was like, wait, what? But your music sounds good. That doesn't even make any sense. You can't use FL Studio. Right there. Yeah, that's where I want it. I don't know if I necessarily want that one take of it, but I do like it right there. Oh, what? That wasn't supposed to sound good. That wasn't supposed to fit together. Those are off kilter, but I did like it for a second there. Hey, what's up, everyone? Welcome back. And then when you go to buy a $9,000 setup, they realize they don't need to spend as much money to make music. Yeah, there's a little bit of a buyer's remorse sometimes when you spend too much in music making. I think one of my biggest frustrations, which is funny because it's like I was also there, but I think one of my biggest frustrations when talking with new artists is I feel like they're more concerned with like, Omni, what's that keyboard called? Or like, Omni Boy, how much did the microKORG cost? And stuff like that. They're more concerned with like the gear than they are with the technique. And I feel like I would rather somebody ask me like what my approach is to chords, or what my approach is to melody, or arranging tracks. That's why usually when I'm building a track, I'm like talking out loud, like explaining what I'm doing. I'm not necessarily always approaching a piece of gear like, oh, and this is my MIDI Fighter 64. It costs $500, and there's the website to buy it. Because I know that gear, those things aren't necessarily going to make somebody a better artist or allow somebody to express themselves more. I mean, that's my own theory. I mean, I know a lot of people disagree with me, and they're in their right to do so. But I just personally feel like, I mean, you can get like you can go buy a keyboard from like Toys R Us and make a good song with it if you like know how. And I think knowing how isn't something that comes with purchases. It's not something that comes with like an amount of money in a bank account. It's something more that comes from like understanding you, your art, your relation to it, and time, right? Like, because even all the understanding in the world isn't going to be helped if you just started making music, a month ago. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted it to sound like. I got what I needed. I am, however, going to mess around with that because that sounds grungy. I'm going to put a little bit of reverb on it. The cheapest, wackest reverb money can buy. Oh my god. But not like that. Anything but that. I'm very cheap, says Lucy, so I myself, being new to music, am much more interested in learning the technical stuff. That's good. That's good. I would say that you're on the right track then, right? Nothing is more, welcome back, Lindsay. Nothing is more like internally frustrating than realizing or having a personal realization that you felt like you've invested in the wrong thing. I mean, it's happened to me a few times. So the reason I say personal is because, it depends on who you are, uh, and what your goals are. But there's been times where, um, I've like gone down a road and I'm like, this is what matters. This is what I need to spend my time on. This is what I need to spend my money on. This is the thing that's going to get me to the next level, or this is the thing that's going to get me to where I need to be. And then I ended up going down that road and then looking back on it and going, oh, I didn't need to do all that. I either had what I already had what I needed, or this didn't bring me any closer to what I needed. Still, I'm gonna nudge it a little bit. There's this really funny thing when nudging, like I got a new mouse, but and like trying to get it to just move one, like I don't even know what the measurement is, but one unit of movement. Trying to get it to just nudge like one unit is sometimes really hard, unless you like zoom all the way in and you got like a good mouse that's not going to go over what you need. I'm going to go get a fish sandwich, says Diz. Oh, enjoy your fish sandwich. Bothers me when stuff is... Okay, wait, hold on. Kind of unrelated, but I remember my middle school offered a 3D animation class, but it was really teaching how to use one program. Bothers me when stuff is labeled like that, but there's nothing universally taught. I feel that. Hey, what's up, Josh? I feel that. I think I'm trying to think of something that I have personally invested in, and it didn't end up doing the thing. I think I have been guilty of seeing somebody do something, seeing somebody pursue something, seeing somebody use a piece of gear, seeing somebody play a specific venue, seeing somebody go on a tour to this place. And I've looked at what it got them, or what I perceived it got them. And I thought to myself, that's what I need to do if I want to get where I'm trying to go. And then I did the thing, I got the thing, I said the stuff, I made the stuff, and it didn't do what I wanted it to, or what I expected it to. And it was nobody's fault but my own. I was just kind of misjudging a situation where I thought, I like this song. It's not a full song yet, but I do like what's going on. So I'm going for cheesy, I guess, now. So let's just stay on the right track. Why do the trumpets have a little bracket around them? So in FL Studio, if you go into a sample, there's these little, like, think of this bracket as volume, right? This is volume at its top, and it's actually going down to 0. It's kind of like a really quick fade out, and the reason I do that is so you don't get like popping when I chop samples. Because if I like chop something right in the middle of a chord, there's a little bit of a tail there, you'll get an audible like pop sound of the. Almost like if you hang up the phone or you turn off a microphone, like you can hear it turn off. You can hear the sound cutting off. So I'll usually go into the sample and I'll click on smooth bleeding. Sorry. There's a bunch of different types of things that you can do. Like it's literally under a declicking mode. It's just to get rid of clicks, and there's different settings for it. And I just put on smooth so the trumpet doesn't sound like it's clicking in and out. If that makes sense. Wow, I have really bad aim. Okay, anyways, sorry, I just had to get that out really quick. I was AFK for a bit. What did we end up sampling? Nothing yet, Ava. Nothing. Just building a chord progression really quick. I'm building an entire like chord progression like section of a song that is not it's not going to end up being the song. I'm just using it for samples. I'm building more samples basically to go with the samples you guys gave me. Hey, what's up, Daniel? So glad I can catch one of these streams again. Oh, what's good, everyone? Everything's good, Daniel. Everything's good for everyone. Nah, I can't answer for everyone, but I'm doing okay. So thank you for asking. How are you doing, Daniel? How's your week been since we're now at the end of it? Umbe says, forgot to mention that shift scroll wheel will nudge tracks left and right in small increments. Thank you, Umbe. Thank you, Umbe. You're like, what's that little paperclip that used to show up? You're like that for me, but with FL Studio. Why doesn't FL Studio have one of those little paperclip guys, actually? Image line, get on it. I didn't even think about that. That would have been so nice to have like a little like floating, I don't know, musical note or like a little, like a little guy that shows up every now and then. Just like, hey man, you trying to be a musician, huh? Well, I would recommend against it. The income is so low. Hold on. Let me get these disco strings. MX6147. It's not very rewarding. MX6147 disco. MX6147 disco. Probably going to make it brown. It's not very rewarding, and your taxes are going to be a nightmare. Anyways, hold shift and scroll wheel to nudge the track. I want you in this, Umbe. I want you in the... Yeah, Clippy. That was what his name was. Clippy. Thanks, Ava. You have an album cooking up, says Josh. I mean, I'm just making songs. I'm trying not to put any labels on it. I want the I want the music note to look like me. I want the music note to be I want it to just basically be me giving people advice on not to become a musician. I want it to be me. Be like, oh no. Oh no. Ooh. You know what? It's just there's one string sound that that keyboard has that's good, and it's just this one, and you can only hit one note with it. I do have a really good sample library, so I don't need to use this one. This one. Sorry, not that one. This one. Oh, not that one at all. Oh my god, I'm in the wrong one. Sorry, guys. Build up for nothing. Don't become a musician. I think it's number 7. It's number 7. So this specific sound, which for whatever reason I can't figure out how to do with my sample library, this one. That kind of like light bend, of the strings. You know what I'm saying? I can't figure out how to do that. Freaking love that. Being musician is a meaningless job. Music is a sin. Music is a sin. I mean, music that doesn't, what was it? Glorify God is a sin. Any of you guys went to church? Were any of you guys taught that? Were any of you guys taught that? I was taught that as a kid. Good stuff, good stuff. Anyways, I think I'm only going to use that one, excerpt, this one note. Probably stuff it in there. I mean, not right there, but a better place for sure. But I only wanted to kind of hit one little stab, one little tiny stab. I've been here for 20 minutes and I've made zero progress. Chibi Lucy, I've been here for an hour and 20 minutes and I've made zero progress. We still don't have a song. Yeah. Yeah, right there. And then I'll have the octave up one spaced a little bit down. Yeah, that one's spaced very nice. I like it broken up like that, actually. That version's way better than this like long like. I don't like this one as much now. I like this chop. Yeah, way better. It's all about excluding the bad and just taking the good, because this is just for a sample. Remember, we're only going to use like a measure of this, so we don't need all of the takes. You was that as a kid, Josh? Well, I mean, I was raised. Like the first part of my life was raised in the church, and although there's really, really great music in church, they didn't really encourage you to like make music that wasn't a form of worship. I really don't want to get into this in the stream necessarily. I was just trying to make like a sidebar joke at my religious upbringing, but no, it's like art is good, but like art that glorifies things that aren't God aren't exactly. It's just not the way to go. It's a waste of talent. It's a waste of talent, Josh. Yikes to us both, says Chibi Lucy. I was born into other spirituality, so my time in church is little. Word up. I think that it's important to, as a kid, to be brought up somewhere in something that you as an adult are no longer in, or at least that you have left and maybe returned to. I'm not an expert, right? Like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I've never had kids. I don't know how to raise kids. But I do think that as an adult, I'm grateful to have had specific experiences as a kid that I was also as an adult able to, leave, like depart from. Because I think I know a lot of people that have kind of been born in one way and now they're like 40 and they never really got to take their their Rumspringa from it. They kind of just stayed there, and that can't be good, right? Yeah, okay. I'm trying to nudge the bass a little bit, but I don't think I actually needed to. Some of these notes are like wildly late, but I mean, that's humanity, right? When you play stuff, sometimes you're late. Turn that string down a little bit, and then the brass comes in. That's good. Okay, so what I'm going to take is this segment right here, and then I'm going to put like those like guitar things, those yeah, please don't say that, Josh. Don't make me uncomfortable in the stream. You know those guitar things? That just go like, it's like a muted guitar. Hold on. That sound. If I have that sound and I put like basically like, what's it called? Basically like Eye of the Tiger. Like you're just taking like muted guitar things and you're putting delay on them. gonna record it, then I'm gonna put delay on it. Sorry about that. Oh, that ended up working okay. I was going to redo it because I thought it might have sounded bad with the delay on while I was recording. Yeah. Palm mutes. Palm mutes. Daniel? Hey. Hey, Daniel, what's a hip mute? Yeah, thank you, by the way. Palm mutes. I mean, I'm not a guitarist. I'm not even a pianist, really. So I don't really know, like, terms of stuff. But yes. Stuff like that. Oh, awesome. Wow, that ended up sounding exactly how I wanted it to sound. I didn't even mess with that delay setting, like, at all. Lucky me. This is going to be MX61. I'm probably going to make it a shade of green. MX61 053. This is a mute. Guitar. Also, guys, this may not be super useful or important to you guys, but I used to have this problem where I always wanted to be very brief. You know, I was like naming something and I was like, Splingdy Bob, and then I would, save the track as that, or I would save an instrument thing as that, or I was like, oh, this sound that I'm using is like a sample of a pig screaming reversed and compressed, and then I would put like pig rev comp on it. I'm now over that. Now I'm just typing, pig sample reversed and compressed, because I think I'm overestimating my own personal memory. Like, half the time I go back and I look at stuff that I named things and I'm like, I don't get this reference. Like, it's just been too long. And so now I'm being very explicit. Like, I used to just like record things in, and now that's why, like, for those of you that have been paying attention, like, I'm always putting like MX61 013, MX61 020 trumpets, because I want to remember exactly which keyboard this came from, because who knows, like 2 or 3 years down the line, I might have to open this project file, and it's going to be very annoying if when I open that project file, I'm seeing all these like code names for things, and I'm like, I don't know what all these numbers mean. Like, maybe I don't even have this keyboard anymore. So it's pretty important for me. Could be important for you too, guys. Like, just never underestimate how clueless you will be in a week or so. Always try to give yourself as much information as possible, like a leg up. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know what hip mute is, Daniel, but like the sound is saved in this keyboard as hip mute. Can you mute notes with your hip? Oh, I love it. Guys, so rarely does something sound away in my head and then end up sounding exactly like it when I record it. We all need a dub sometime, right? Let me just nudge this a little bit more. I still feel like it's a little early sometimes. Marvelous. Okay, moving right along. What else do we need in this line? Probably gonna composite this guitar actually really quick. Hate to be that guy, but I gotta composite this because the whole take isn't great. I'll just take the first two, and I'll use that throughout. I'll probably bring back the end for a tail. Oh, the final measure is completely silent. Composite. Josh says composite. I don't know if you're asking what that is or what that means. Usually, like, what I'll do, Josh, I mean, you might not even be asking this, but maybe somebody in the stream doesn't know what I was talking about. I'll usually record myself playing, guys, for like 5 measures or 30 seconds, 50 seconds, and then I'll just take the best take from that and then copy and paste it. So I don't have to be perfect every time, but I get to take like the best possible version of myself and pretend that I'm that way all the time. It's a fun trick of deception, I suppose. Future me probably would tell me to drop out of college, says Dan. Oh, we're playing that game? We're playing the, what does future self say to past self? If I'm going to my past self, I'm probably just going to laugh at him. I'm going to laugh at him. Oh, yeah, it's going to be really sad. I'm going to laugh at him the whole time. It's going to be like, yo, future me, what's wrong? And I'm like, oh, man, your life's about to get so weird. Your life's about to be a nightmare. What year is it? Oh, man, 2016, everything's going to fall apart for you, bro. That's the only thing I say to him. But then I also say stuff, like some pretty cool stuff. Like, I'm like, hey, man, you want to go to Japan? And I'll be like, do I want to go to Japan? That's what I used to sound like. Like, do you want to go are you kidding me? And I'll say, hey, it happens, bro. It happens. And it's going to be dope, too. You're going to play a few shows. You're going to eat a bunch of food. They're going to take you to Universal Studios. You're going to see fans you didn't even know you had. It's going to be cool. But things in your country are about to get wild. I playing my future self would say to current self. Oh, we're not talking about going in the past. Future self to current self. Interesting. I think future self is looking at me and laughing also. I think he's laughing at what I'm like stressing out about now. He's like, dude, everything ended up okay. Everything ended up as okay as it could be. You're like stressing over silly stuff. I don't even care about that thing anymore. Oh, you still care about that? Dang, you still wearing them? I don't wear those no more. I think that's like a common thread in my life. Future me, like always looking back, it's always like I'm getting close. Sorry about that, guys. I know it's like, oh, hold on. Hold. Sorry about that, guys. I know it's like really loud when I play the lead like that. But yesterday, I recorded everything. I recorded everything super quiet because I wasn't paying attention, and everything. Once I normalized it, had to be brought up and compressed so much that there was like a hiss on everything, and I'm just trying to avoid that. And so, particularly with that lead sound, I don't know why, but that lead sound's always really loud in that keyboard. So, I apologize, guys, if it was like aggressively, abrasively loud. We're gonna go with a light pink, very pale pink. Oops. Uh, hmm, Oh, thanks, Chibi Lucy. I really appreciate that. What a cool a cool bout of confidence from you. I don't the chords don't always work. The leads don't always work. A lot of the stuff that I make in the stream doesn't really work. And so I like that you're just saying the good in me. I don't really know if I need to go that high at the end, but I am that high. I'm gonna mess with mixing really quick. Okay. Kind of wish the bass had a little. Is that good? Doing mixing is always so weird when there's no actual focal point, because there's nothing to build it around, you know? Does that make sense? Of course it makes sense. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to make a composite out of it. There's a lot of moving parts here, as you can see. As you all can see, there's a lot of moving parts. I'm going to take a measure before, and I'm going to take a measure after, and I'm going to make that a composite. I'm going to consolidate it, And I'm going to consolidate it from selection start, which just means that I'm going to be taking all of the stuff that I just built here, minus the drums, and making it its own sound file. Yay! So this is what its own sound file sounds like. And so now I'm going to go over here. I'm going to go way over here where I have the drums like already listed. And now I have the beat just on top of one wave. So now I have way more control. Or less control, actually, depending on your perspective. But in this way, I'm going to be controlling the entire song as if it's one waveform as opposed to it being a bunch of different waveforms, if that makes sense. It just makes it easier to sample, right? So, for example, if I wanted just that one first hit, I can get it without having to chop, 9 different samples. I can just have this one sample here. There. Oh, no, it sounds like really fast. Ugh, I don't like that. Hold on. Let me turn on stretching. Now I want it to be faster. Isn't that funny? I think it's because of Future Funk. Anytime I hear things chopped, I'm like, oh, I guess speed it up, right? Hold. That's the longer one. That's the longer one. So hold on. Let me take that one. Let me hear it again. Let me hear it one more time for the people. I want that one. So I'm just going to take my trusty knife and cut it out. Hey guys, I don't think I've ever actually used a real X-Acto knife. I think my only experience with an X-Acto knife is the icon in FL Studio. Although I don't know exactly what I would need to use an X-Acto knife for. People have used those, though. Somebody on the stream has used an X-Acto knife, yeah? I've used a box cutter. I feel like it's not the same thing, though. And then I want to send it to a completely different mixer channel. The sample, I'm sending it to a different mixer channel. I'm taking off that weird delay that was there. And I'm going to compress it a little bit, and then I'm going to turn it down. And I'm going to take the kick and I'm going to sidechain it just a little bit, not enough to get like that like really wild ducking, but just a little bit. X-Acto knives are horrifying, says Daniel. Are you afraid of all knives or just the X-Acto kind? Oh, I think I am going to have to speed this up. Aww. Fare thee well. Yeah, it was better. It was better to finish the chord progression, I suppose. BPM automation? Oh my god. Don't make jokes like that. Don't make jokes like that in the chat. I have a family. Okay, I have a family. There's people who care about me. They don't want to see me die. Maybe, oops. So many oopses. I'm zoomed out too far. That's the problem. Oh, I do like that. And then like cut out this. And then slide him here. How much can I chop that? Yeah. How long is that though? That's not long enough, I don't think. You would have to go the rest of the thing in silence. I can't get good drum samples for the life of me, says Daniel. How do you get your snares to sound fat? Layered. I mean, this isn't a good example of that because this is just one snare, but if you listen to the snare, you can kind of hear it's layered. One thing that it's layered with is a clap. If you take just a really tight trappy snare, like if you take this isn't going to be the greatest example. I mean, I guess I could do it live. I'm probably going to layer this with more claps anyway. Which is weird. Honesty moment, I actually don't use snares that much. I typically use claps and like rim shots, but I'm going to use a clap right to layer over this because I want that snare to be a little bit smaller in the mix. And so I'm going to explain how I do that. And hopefully with that, something is learned. Something is gleaned. So when I'm doing my claps, what I typically do, I'm going to load them into the sequencer instead of loading them right into the track, and you'll see why soon, I hope. So clap number 1 is going to sound like, no, not that one, because that's already got a lot going on. Here's one clap, right? Boom. Let me get a second clap. There's a second clap. Let me get a third clap. No. There. So I'm just going to use 3 claps to make it simple. I usually use like 5-ish, but we're keeping it simple right now, so I'm going to use 3 claps. Now, if I open up the sequencer like this, hopefully you're familiar with the sequencer, I can pick 3 claps, right? Like if I like there's 3 claps lined up right now. I have my 1, 2, and 3. I could go 1, 2, 3, right? And then I can go 1, Oops, sorry. 1, 2, 3. Those are my claps. They're all happening simultaneously. It's a lot, right? It's a lot happening. So I'm going to assign these claps a mixer channel so that they're together and turn them down a little bit. And then I'm actually going to go into the piano roll because the piano roll will show you all the claps. You can see them right here. It looks like there's only 2 happening, but you can see if I move one, you can see the one behind it, hiding there. And so I'm just going to like nudge these all a little bit. Nudge them all so that they're not happening at the same exact time. It adds a little bit of like a layered, a thickness to it. If you're looking for thickness and sounds, see how there's kind of like, it's like they're just now happening at the same time. That's the human, factor. Like if you have a big crowd of people clapping, they're not all going to clap at the same time. And even if you had a whole stadium of people and somehow they were robots and they were all clapping at the same exact time, depending on where you're standing in the stadium, the sound isn't going to reach you at the same time. So there's going to be like a layered effect. And that's how you get thickness. Because if you have, a bunch of sound, but it's all occupying the same space, Daniel, and the same space, the word space is relative, right? So if you have them all occupying the same physical space in a room, or you have them all occupying the same sonic space as far as frequencies, if you have them occupying the same space as far as panning when you're working in music, it's not going to be thick, it's not going to be fat, and it's not going to hit really hard. Even when you think about, like, people talk about kicks hitting hard and kicks being in mono, there's still a lot of layering happening. Think of that whenever you're going for anything. So I know that we use the word fat or thick as kind of like a joke, but if you want anything to sound dynamic or verbose, think about layering. Even the simplest of sounds, even if you're listening to like an Avicii, track. I don't know why I'm bringing up Avicii of all people, but if you're listening to an Avicii track and you're like, wow, what a sick pad or a sick chord. Typically, it's not just one piano chord, right? Like somebody isn't just pulling up a preset on a piano or a keyboard and going, bum, 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 and it's like, oh, it sounds sick. It's usually like 4 layers, like piano, and then there's like a Rhodes piano, then there's a pad, and then there's strings, like all layered together, and it makes this rich sound because it's occupying more space, both physically, both frequency-wise, both sonically. And so, yeah, if you're trying to get good snares, I mean, things like Splice exist. I haven't personally used Splice, so I can't speak to its quality, but I know a lot of people who have and seem to make really cool stuff with the samples they find there. So you can find stuff there. Or you can just get used to layering stuff. Even layering a bunch of bad sounds doesn't necessarily make it a platinum sound, but it definitely will make those sounds a greater force than if you just had 1 or 2, lined up. Hopefully that answers the questions, or at least helps, in some degree. I'm going to turn down the snare to make room for the claps now. I want to do the swing thing. I'm losing myself in it, guys. For some reason, whenever I'm doing like the house thing, that's the bass line I always hum, and I have no idea what it's from. Boom, boom, ba, boom, 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 ba, boom, 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 ba, boom, 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 ba, boom, boom, ba, boom, boom, ba, boom. Oh, it might be something from Ninja Tune. I've never been able to figure that out, but I think I just did live in the stream. I think I figured out what that's from. I think it's a Ninja Tune track. Oops. Whoa, where did it go? How is it in track 1? Oh, I guess there was nothing there. Rare. Yeah, I think that is like Mr. Scruff or something. Does anybody in the stream know who Mr. Scruff is, the producer? God, I hope that's him. Let's see who it is in my head right now. Let me just do this kind of like swingy hi-hat thing. Oh my god, I just unmuted the chicken talking to the cat on accident. Sorry about that, guys. I was like, oh my god, there's so much noise in this track all of a sudden. Oh, I forgot to put in bleeding. I tried to do the delayed thing, but now I'm not liking it. And I could just make a little short hit right there. Oh crap. Wait. I'll leave it like that for right now, but I could go with something maybe even more simple. I'm gonna throw a loop underneath all of this for glue purposes. Anybody working percussion glue? And then just like turn it way the heck down. Way too loud. And I want that hit to be by itself. I want it to be like I want the string bit to not have anything that interrupts it. Oh, there's still a clap there. That's the problem. So now I'm going to take that arrangement and I'm going to scoot it all the way to the end. And I'm going to make a variation, a very simple variation. So we go. Do I want to start there? Do I want to? Whoa, what? Whoa. What is Omni Hyperspeed? I want in. I do like this. I just like that last hit. That sucks, kind of. Ooh. Kind of sucks that I like it as much as I do because it's the last chord, but I really like this. You're like, ooh. Ooh. Omni, what are you doing? What you up to? What the heck is that? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay, all right. Oh, Where's that string hit? I think it's that one. I think it's that one. Yeah, I think that. And then I can go, and then I can use that. Then I can use that. So. Ooh. So you can go like here. Oh, Dominique, don't do that. Don't do that. You can if we start with the one thing. Sorry guys, let me take the low the low pass off of this. Might be sounding weird to you guys. I just love that first. I love that first measure. I can like rest on that for a really long time if I needed to. Oh, I can't use those. What is this though? Maybe like Oh my god. Sorry. Sorry everyone. Sorry to everyone. I'm like in a space. It's not him. It's not him. Maybe him? Maybe. Wrong plugin, Omni. Whoa. I can't do the I want to be able to, but I can't. I'd have to go. There needs to be more. There needs to be more in where's the full sample? There needs to be more like, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? There needs to be like more. It needs to be less organized. Why does it only come up as that thing? Do I have a lock on it or something? It needs to be. So if I went dun, 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 and then immediately cut out dun, 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 I can go and then like chop it extra there. And then since there's this bit right here, what happens there? You can like do that maybe. Duh. I want the high one. Now I have to listen to the whole thing to find it. Duh. Where are you? Oh my god, I completely forgot about the brass. Oh my god. I completely forgot about the brass. That can go in there, I guess, technically. Like there? Ooh! It can go in there. Okay. Okay, why is Cyber talking about kombucha? I haven't had kombucha in a really long time. I had a friend named Brian Rivers who, some of the people in the stream remember I used to work at IKEA. When I first quit IKEA, I couldn't afford to live, so I didn't quit my second job, which was at Honest Tea. I worked at Honest Tea, and I had a boss who always would look at me and say, how do you stay in such good shape and eat garbage? And I said, I don't eat garbage. I just post whenever I eat garbage, so it looks like I eat garbage all the time. And he says, I mean, you should like post about like something healthy then. He was like, the people that follow you are gonna like eat like you and then wonder why they don't look like you. And I was like, that's a weird thing to say, but what should I eat? And he said, you should try replacing all the tea you're constantly drinking, because I used to drink like wild tea and not like cool herbal tea like boba tea. And he was like, you should replace one with kombucha. And I was like, this stuff's mad expensive. But then I looked at boba and I was like, all right, that's also expensive. So I started drinking kombucha pretty regularly. I did get out of it. I don't drink kombucha as much anymore, but it was a cool time. So I'm going to do a little bit of creative copy and paste. I'm gonna get and copy paste it. We're gonna be copying and pasting all day till we get 8 measures long. I'm gonna do maybe. I'm trying not to run into the other sample I have cut out there. Okay, so I'm gonna put this here and then erase you. No, I can't erase it. It might be useful later. I'm just gonna keep scooting it away. And then, ooh, bad move. And then we're gonna erase all but one of these, and then we're gonna extend it. He says, Omni got the extendo, and then I'm gonna make the cutoff go up, I guess, after a while, like disco style, but not like real disco, like new disco, like French house and stuff. Yeah, that's better. Ooh, it's almost even. Hold on. Yeah, okay. You have to bring the drums in gradually. So then, like, put him right there. You bring up a good point, Lindsay. Zoot suit riot. Throw back a bottle of beer. Oh, that's the cat and the chicken. We're gonna mute that for a second. Where's the one where? Yeah, the one where Senator Palpatine says "Do it." You know how all the Friends episodes are named like the one where blank, the one where this, the one where that. I remember everybody being so impressed with that. And I was confused because I was like, how do you guys know the names of episodes? It really bothered me that like sitcom episodes had names, but the name didn't like always flash up in the opening credits. I don't know when it became like cool not to let people know what they're watching, but that bothered me. The one where blank, like at least like in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's like the gang, they have a title card. Call me old fashioned. I appreciate a title card. I want to know what I'm watching. But I remember people were like, oh, the Friends, yeah, all the episodes are like the one where, Ross does this, or the one where that's the name of the episodes. And I'm like, how are you guys know what the name of the episodes are? Where are you seeing this? Hey, Moana. And then at this point, what I would like to do is hold on. What was the original progression? Because now I've forgotten. Now I've completely lost the thread. What was the original? What was the original? I think it was this. Yeah. So the original sounded like this. Yeah, we're gonna break away from that. So this is just going to be our our disco-y sample. Starts with the high. It starts here. It starts here. But it's already so connected. I'm starting to think that this is just an... Oh my god. Look at how much stuff is here. I'm starting to think that this is just an intro. Which means that all of this needs to... Let me make a second arrangement. Hold on. Bum 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 bum. So what I'm basically doing is minimizing all of this work that I did to be an intro to where the actual breakdown is, because I feel locked in a little bit with these chords. And so I'm keeping the sample. And I'm also going to take this, where is it? It's here. I'm going to take this filter and I'm going to do, I think, maybe a band pass instead of the low pass. Or maybe a low pass too. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. No, let's not go wild. It could possibly just need a low pass too. And also maybe a little bit, not delay, but like a little, actually maybe delay. No, not delay. Or if you're going to do delay, maybe have it to where the feedback is super low and the cut on it is small. That's way too much. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, you gotta just use reverb. I was gonna try. The interesting thing is the Microcore S, this like white keyboard up here on the tier 2. It actually doesn't have reverb on it, but a lot of the reverby sounds just use delay. And I haven't honestly gotten good enough with delay to get that reverb sound. I'm also hearing something really weird right now where it's hard for me to hear this as the beginning. I'm hearing this as the beginning. I'm hearing that. And also, that's just a little bit too much of the reverb. Yeah, it does feel like an intro, right, Jesse? Oh, you know what? I'm actually going to use a high pass. I'm hearing like that radio thing now. Y'all know what I'm talking about, like where things sound like it's coming through like a really cheap radio. I can turn down the resonance on that a little bit, but maybe, but then turn up the wet on the reverb. I almost just like that one hit. Oh my god, it's ending up to be way more than like I thought it was gonna be. You know what's weird, Lindsay? I don't remember that scene in Star Wars. Am I a Star Wars fan? Guys, what's a Star Wars fan? What would you consider a Star Wars fan? Can you tell me what, like, I mean, I know the what the right answer here is, but don't try to give me what the right answer is. Just try to give me what you yourself, when you see somebody and you go, that person's into Star Wars. What does that mean?
Do it.
Too much resonance again. Way too much resonance. What are we doing? Turn it down.
Do it.
Oh no, Omni, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Please don't do it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm doing it. All right. This is the ugly process of creation.
Do it.
Oh, it's happening. When the resonance comes down, that reverb becomes so oppressive. Am I right? Am I right, guys?
Do it.
Okay. A fan of both Stars and Wars, says Daniel. I like this wrong answer. When they have more than 2 pieces of merch that's a Star Wars fan. Lindsay's in the same lane than I am, kind of, where I feel like, I know this sucks. It sucks to evaluate somebody's admiration or adoration of a thing by purchases. But yeah, like usually if I see somebody with like a Star Wars shirt, I'm like, oh, Star Wars fan. Like, why else would you buy a shirt that literally says Star Wars on it? Anyone older than 16, says Daniel. Star Wars tattoo? Only answer? I do know somebody with a Star Wars tattoo. As much as I would love to roast them in this stream, because they have a lot of bonkers tattoos. I feel like I can't talk about tattoos because I don't have any. So, yeah, they are definitely a Star Wars fan. I'm gonna try leaving the stream to see if I can focus better. You all have a good day. Oh, I'm sorry it was distracting, Chibi Lucy. I always enjoy having you in the stream. I'm sorry. Maybe if I wasn't talking so much, it would have been better. But I hope you get a lot of work done. Oppression can sound nice, says Umbe, which out of context sounds wild. But in context, yeah, you're absolutely right. Sonically oppressive things can be cool. Think about compression or distortion or hi Sky. I'm gonna keep doing it.
Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Do it. Do it.
Then it goes da da da. Too long. Let's cut it. Can't ruin this, Omni. And then there's no drums. Less is more, guys. We're making house, I guess. can get rid of Palpatine for a second once the stuff comes in, but I want, I want, I want more. I want more from these drums, particularly from my little kick over here, my little guy. I already have an EQ on, and I'm gonna go ahead and compress it after the EQ. Ooh, remember Sound Goodizer? Remember that piece of work? Remember how bad it is? Let's just throw it on it. Does it sound good? No, but ew, it sounds really not good. Hold on. Is my kick a waveform? Thank God. Let me mess around with this. Wait, let me just get the kick in the... Can I get the kick in the snare, please? Yeah, I'm hearing what I don't like. I'm not liking what I'm hearing. I'm hearing what I'm not liking. Bebop, bebop, boba-do-bop, bebop. Yeah. Oh my God. Maybe I can just... And then boost the baby, and then boost the baby. And then go in the EQ and get rid of some of that high end that we don't need. But leave the mids. Maybe a little bit of the highs can come back. I want it even more. Oh, what if I did... If I brought back some of the... So what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just transient shaping. Like you can, like, if you're looking at this little wiggly line over here, it's the length of the kick. So that's the waveform of the kick. So this is like the full waveform. Here how it's kind of like, it's like extending a little bit, and if I cut out a lot of that, we get this really tight, tiny kick, right? And I'm just looking for a nice happy medium between the two. I feel like 9 o'clock is doing it. I feel like 9 o'clock is hitting me where I want it to hit me. My brain keeps wanting to do stuff to this song, but it doesn't understand that it's not my song. Aw, Umbe, you've got the creative bug. That's a good way to be. I think first and foremost, I apologize to anybody if that is frustrating, because to me as a producer, sometimes it can be frustrating if I'm looking at somebody else do a thing. Not so much in music. I have it very specifically for video games. I can't watch Let's Plays because all I think about is what I would have done if I was playing the game, and it bothers me. So I can't watch people play games for this reason. I apologize though if I'm giving you that same feeling by producing in front of you, Umbe. I'm not on fumes right now. I'm feeling okay. What is it, 11:30? Hold on. It's not warm anymore, but it's good.
Do it.
Okay, let me move this up to the top. Somebody says, when you step back from a puzzle, you can often see the bigger picture that the person playing doesn't see. Infuriating. Yeah. 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 I mean, even when I'm playing, and that's another thing. Like, I don't like when I'm playing a game and I'm doing like bad. Maybe I suck or something like that. Maybe I've been running around in like this temple in Zelda for like 5 hours and I'm just missing a very key piece of vital information. I would rather run around for another 2 hours and get it than like the person sitting next to me on the couch go like, yeah, that wall's invisible. You have to just walk. You have to walk through that wall over there. Like, I can't do that. It kills me. Let me name this. Oh, it shouldn't even be there actually. This should be down. Oh, I messed up. Hate that sound. I need to move this down and move that up. Yeah, like it really bothers me when that happens. A friend of mine, Sam, was in the stream a while ago, like a long time ago, when I was making I'm Not Dead. I think was the song I was making. I was either making I'm Not Dead or, I think on my mind. I was making one of those two, and Sam had a suggestion that was actually really good that I ended up using, and Sam felt bad for suggesting it because they knew how like backseat production is in streams, and it was cool. It ended up being okay. Wow, this mixing board is becoming a nightmare so fast. So fast. Just make it go to the next one. Ooh, hold on a minute. Let me calibrate. My brain broke. My brain broken. I need to calibrate so before I can record the thing. Oh my god, this thing is a nightmare. Look at it. I need to scoot everything up, but there's no way to group scoot. You know what I mean? There's no way to group scoot. Without losing their affiliations, if that makes sense. It's fine. Focus on the task at hand. And the task at hand is prepping for this bass line to be recorded. So I'm going to go ahead and chop the edges off of this Rhodes thing, like so. And then I'm going to take the section that it's being recorded on, minus all of the stuff I accidentally just clicked, and then I'm gonna scoot it over here. I'm gonna get rid of that. I'm gonna get rid of this because I need to make room for it, and then I'm just gonna put it here. I'm like building a train. There's car 1, there's car 2, there's car 3, and there's car 4, and now I'm gonna record bass over it, and I'm just gonna do the same thing where I record bass for a while, then I take the best, a few best of the thingies, Jesse says this will be a fun bass line to play. You're absolutely right. This will be a lot of fun. Oh, bass guitar, how I miss ye. Oh, I forgot what the intro of this song sounds like. Hold on. Oh, this is gonna be good, guys. I'm gonna put the samples in here. I promise. And then I'm gonna record the bass. I wish there was a way that I could, because it's going to clip. It's going to sound so awful. I need it that loud. I'm sorry. It's nearly clipping, but I just need it that loud. So I apologize if this is really loud in the thing. I'm trying not to get any artifacts, so I'm turning it up. On average, how many takes do you have to do to get one, like, perfect, the pristine recording? Asked Lindsay. 4 to 8. At least four. At least four. Um, but I always extend it as far as if I'm doing something like this, Lindsay, where I'm going to be doing a lot of composite like samples. I do a lot of takes. I do like sometimes 16 takes, just because I'm going to be breaking it up like a puzzle. But if this was just a regular song where I was just recording a like a chord progression, I would say four to six takes. It's hard, right? It's hard because yeah, sometimes I'll record like 4 to 6 takes, Lindsay, and then I'll take the first take. But it just I feel good having at least 4 to 8. So I'm not exactly sure how many I would need, but I know how many I typically record, and I would say I record like 4 to 8. You never got the one that was good enough, huh? I mean, what is good enough? Sorry, I just realized I wasn't recording any of that. Because the bass was muted. Okay, let me try that again. Uh-oh. Hopefully everything was right. Oh, okay. I didn't. Uh-oh, that's not good. I did a bad thing, but maybe everything's going to be okay. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Basically, when I was recording the bass, I forgot to mute my mic, and so I feel like there might be some artifacts of that in the bass, but oh well. I'm committed. I'm committed to this take. So let me put it in its That's what we like. Yeah. Okay. Gonna nudge it. Gonna nudge it really quick. I love that. I love it when it goes into just the hits. The like boom. Those are good. That's sick. That's sick. Loud samples, loud samples. Where's my loud samples?
No.
Who is this? I asked this before. Who is that? I don't remember who gave me this, but somebody did.
No.
Time to mine. Time to Sonic mine. The chicken and the cat. Oh, I wish I could use that. I wish I could use a lot of... Wait, hold on. Let me EQ this really quick because I might be able to get rid of some of that. I'm no mastermind. I love that just sounds like a freaking... It sounds like brass to me. Does it sound like a trumpet to anybody else? Or like a tuba or something? Like a really high tuba? Yo, I hate it when cats make that sound. Sorry. No cat hate in the stream, I guess. I'm allergic to cats, so I feel like my body is like built to not like these creatures, but there are certain sounds that cats make that that bother the heck out of me. Maybe it's all sounds cats make. Huh. Maybe it's just any sound a cat makes. I do like chicken noises though. I do like chicken noises. That's sick as heck. Yo, a chicken made that? You telling me a chicken made this? I mean, the cat comes in and really takes the show. It steals the spotlight from this great chicken, so I'm just going to go ahead and exacto that cat away. Oh, boy. Oh, word. It was Jaime's sample. That's sick. Hopefully I'm not like putting this person in like where's that place where the Superman puts all of his bad people? Remember in Superman he like takes a picture of them and then the picture gets like turned into like a picture from them and then it's floating through space. Am I making that up? Hopefully I'm not doing this to that person. Yeah, hopefully like they didn't want to be sampled. They are saying no, or at least I think that's what they're saying. Yo, chickens are sick. Hold on. Wow. Talented, loving, delicious. They provide so much. I know that's cat noises. I know it is. This is probably cat noise too. I can like recognize now in the waveform. I'm pretty sure you guys can too. You can like see like oh, this is clearly chicken. This is cat. This is cat. This is cat. This is chicken. This is cat. Isn't that funny? God, my belly sounds like that sometimes. Usually when I want chicken. I'm going to go ahead and use that one too. I'm going to use that one. That's a very, very good chicken sound. I didn't know chickens were this versatile. I thought it was kind of just, you know, cluck and done. I didn't know we could get these really weird sustained notes from a chicken. That's weird. The Phantom Zone. The Phantom Zone. Thank you. Thanks, Jesse. I'm not really a big DC head, so there's a lot of the terms that I don't really remember. Daniel says the PB Poo Poo dimension, which is more of a Marvel thing. I am turning the chicken and the cat into just chicken. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll be fair and I'll try to find a sound that the cat makes that's good. I didn't know I was so biased in favor of chickens. Chickens, man. This is ridiculous, by the way. What's happening in this? The chicken's not going to be in key. The chicken's not going to be in key. Chickens don't know what music theory is. I guess neither do I. All right, hold on. Hold on before this gets out of hand. Chicken. That's such a sick chicken line. I keep wanting to say brass line, but it's a chicken line. Yo, that's sick. Chickens are cool as heck. What the heck? Oh my god. That's cool. I might end up taking this chicken and usually like writing another, like for a different song, like a melody off of this, because it's sick. Oh, I am going to do that. What time is it? Oh, the chicken's going. Sorry guys. The chicken is leaving. The chicken is leaving this project file. I am going somewhere with this chicken. I'm taking this chicken to another place. I think I'm also going to take Liana to the same place I'm taking the chicken. And also going to take, because there are some other samples in here. Hold on. Who sent me a drum loop again? Who was it that sent me a drum loop? I would advise against doing that in the future, but I do have a drum loop in here that somebody sent, so. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, Rem, are you singing my chicken song? The chicken song that I made with Steve Harvey? Wow, what a great collaboration that was. What a marvelous collaboration. It was an honor working with the talented and ever wise. Do you want to create audio clips, audio tracks, or instrument tracks? I don't know. How come there's a I don't know option? I'm going to cancel that, and then I'm going to drag that clip back in, and because it doesn't give me that. I don't want to do new things on stream. I'm afraid. Wait, hold on. You know, for the sake of let me put Liana here, and then it says, "Do you want to create audio?" No. I'm gonna say audio clips and see what that looks like. Oh, okay. All it does is just puts it on the track. It's not so extreme. And then I'm gonna take the sample, and I'm gonna say create audio track. How did that change anything? That changed nothing. What is this, by the way? I didn't listen to this before I uploaded it. Is this you, Lindsay? This is Lindsay? Hold on. Oh, I think it is. I think both of these are. Hold on, let me like actually put it on the thing. That's actually pretty nice. Instrument track. Ah! Sorry. Don't scream into the mic. Do not scream into the mic. Hurts people's ears when you do that. I'm going to delete that and then delete channel. Oh my god, so many options. Oh my god. Yo, Fruity Loops is really complicated. I don't use the complicated things it has, you know? If that makes sense. Like I don't take advantage of all the complications. That's what FL Clippy would be useful for. Yes, exactly. FL Clippy. Where's the chicken? Where's the chicken? Oh, if I do this, I'm going to end up making a... You know what? Okay, all right. Redo. Lindsay, I know what I'm going to do with your thing. Bum, 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 bum. But not in this one. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it because I'm going to go like ego death mode on that one. But for Liana Laugh and for Chicken and Cat, we are going to normalize them. FL Studio taught me the word normalize, and then like it became like a more like, then it became, you know, it became like a term I saw on Twitter a bunch. I was very confused at the time because in my brain, all normalizing means is making something louder. Because that's all it does in FL Studio. It's like a quick compression. How do we culturally compress something? What does that mean? What does it mean to... Does everybody in the stream kind of understand what compression is? Like you upload something, you know, to, you know, Twitter and it compresses it, or Instagram compresses things. What is the IRL equivalent of compression, like culturally? Ugh, stupid cat. Sorry. You're just gonna go ahead and get rid of you. I'm looking for a chicken line. I'm looking for chicken. Chickens, they're killing it. They're just killing it every day, and I did not know. I did not know they were doing this. That's so weird. Doop-a-doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Oh, sorry. I'm still on chicken time. Still on chicken time. What I'm trying to do is basically compile, not all of it because that'll take too long. I'm just trying to compile a decent amount of the chicken talk. And so I'm trying to compile a decent amount of the chicken talk so that I can pick out the notes that I like in it and try to build a melody around it, even if it's like a jingle type melody. You know? not like that sound. I do not like that sound, guys. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me. True things. Chickens may be superior to cats in maybe every way. I don't know. Okay, I have my chicken talk here, which is probably gonna end up being the name of this track if I can make it work. It's almost like doing the same like riff in 2 different keys. Maybe chickens do know what music theory is. It sounds like freaking like a Geico commercial. I can't use that. Ugh, can't use that either. Whoa. Guys, this stream might... this is a fair warning for me and my body and for you all as viewers. This might go an hour over. That might be it. That might be the like the platinum cluck right there. Yeah, it's not that one. It might be the third one. Hold on. How, you know, it's actually, now that I'm listening to all the chicken talk together, it is like the same melody line. Like the chicken knows what it's doing. Oh my god. They are birds. Chickens are birds at the end of the day. I mean, birds have like specific like things they do, you know? Like a specific call. I never thought of chickens as having like a chicken call, but that is the same. Very weird. Very weird. I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means in chicken. I think I'm gonna save all 3, but I'm only gonna use 1. The third one sounded good. Okay, alright, okay. I'm in my head a little bit. Let me mute these. Drag them this way. Wow, this song's gonna be slower than I was imagining. The chicken talk. Okay. I am gonna have to stretch the chicken. I'm gonna have to stretch the chicken, but not so much that it's like unnatural. I'm just gonna have to stretch him a little bit. Oh, or maybe I am gonna have to stretch it quite a bit. Hold on. Oh crap! Sorry. Remain in pitch, please, chicken. Remain in pitch. No, it's too slow. This may be the hardest thing I've ever done musically. How many notes do I have? Hold on, let me... Maybe a truncated version of the chicken talk is the way to go. but one beat earlier. Really? Really? It's in white keys? Oh my god, chickens are weird. I mean, the chicken's it's a little flat on one of the notes. I mean, sorry, chicken. You're not completely in key, but it is most of the white keys. Okay, alright. Let me mess around with that. I really don't want to have to auto-tune this chicken. I feel like that's one step. I feel like that's one step into this. That's like, it's a step too far, right? It's a step too far. Taking like a chicken and sampling it and trying to find like the right notes. That's one step, right? That's like, we're in this, but I feel like actually going in and analyzing all the notes is too far. But I'm opening up Waves tune and I'm analyzing the notes that the chicken hits. This isn't even this stream has gone left, so far left. I apologize to the people, to all the people who came. Dude, oh my god, this chicken is doing bonkers stuff. Really really wild stuff, this chicken. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, what on earth? Omni, please. This isn't what I thought the music industry was gonna be like. I thought I was gonna like I thought I was gonna get to like tour and like, you know, I'm just gonna play shows and live my dreams. I don't know, get a Grammy or something. I don't know, freaking opening a chicken and Waves tune. Oh, okay. Why is he going way up there? You know, chickens, the stuff they're capable of. We really. Hold on, let me iron this out because this chicken's wildin'. What are you doing way up there, chicken? We decided the note should be here, right? I mean, that's the note I'm gonna play. I mean, see, you're still going up too high. What are you doing? I should zoom this in way more. I'm making my life so much harder right now. I don't know why I was doing that. Oh my god. Look at him. Look at this chicken. Look at this chicken refusing to be in tune. Okay, all right, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I already know what rhythm I'm gonna make now. Not that one. So I'm opening up right now a jazzy kit in Contact, and I'm only doing that so I can have like this very specific hi hat hit. I'm gonna copy and paste the chicken to be happening on the latter half, like the laggy part of the beat, kind of where it already was. The only difference is now there's gonna be drums for context, but not pronounced drums, just like little ride cymbal. Oh my god. All right, all right. Chill, chill, chill. I'm gonna I'm gonna export because what's gonna happen since I don't actually own Contact, tee hee hee, it's going to it's eventually going to crap out on me. So let me quickly save this. We're gonna save it just because I saw Cyber quickly say Chicken Jazz in the stream. I'm going to save it as Chicken Jazz. Tentatively. It's more of a genre, right, than a song title, but we're just going to, in the sake of time, call it Chicken Jazz so that we can get these drums out. So we can get these drums out. These are hi-hats. it's not isolated. Hold on. Hi-hat. Now I'm actually going to go up and set up a directory so that everything that I record will go inside the Chicken Jazz folder. You know how it is. And then I'm going to go into the Chicken Jazz folder myself and drag in my hi-hat combo, and then just kind of take these drums and delete them so that I can record to these. And I'm actually going to have the chicken muted just so that I have like more control over what I'm playing. So we're gonna do first take of the keyboard. First take. Hold. So that one would go like, hold on, that one would go. So we would do 1, 2, 3, and then we extend into this one. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know it's time consuming. When I was a kid, I couldn't figure out the difference between Yajirobe and Master Roshi. Their names were too similar to me. Somebody who was just like very unfamiliar with the Japanese language, I couldn't. Whoa. Well, there goes my day. I just received more work. Okay. What was I doing? Roads. Do. So we have MX61007. And that's roads. And roads are always orange. And then we have, this is an upright. Actually, it's just a velocity base 001. So MX61001 velo base. And then we're going to make that a dark blue, as is the color of all music. Yaji Roshi, yeah. Oh, Cyber. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna say that. But Master Robe, Yaji Roshi, yeah, Master Robe. I remember my friend Anthony. Like I learned that it was Master Roshi. I learned Master Roshi, and then I remember when they introduced Yajirobe, or when I was introduced to Yajirobe, I was like, there's zero way that that's not the same name as the one I just heard 3 weeks ago. So either they're both Master Roshi or they're both Yajirobe, but these two men are the same thing. Oh, I like that all roads lead to orange joke. How have I not made that? How have I not made that joke? It's an embarrassing day for Omni in the stream. Yajirobe. Oh, did I not send these to master channels? Hold on. I hate that when you do that. It like maximizes, like full screens the mixer. Okay. Now I have my roads and my base. I'm going to turn them down really quick. Bring back my chicken. I love the chicken. Wow. It aged well. If I went like, maybe I scooted the drums down, so give the chicken room to breathe. Beep-o bop. Oh, see, I need to put generic bleeding on there. I hate how much noise is on the recording, but I'm using it anyway. So I can use them right here. And then that's where the actual song would start. This is all intro stuff, I suppose. This reminds me of Bon Bon. The C1 comp gate has hiss gate if you have Waves plugins. I don't, but that is good to know. I'll probably mess around and try to get rid of the hiss outside of the stream. I just don't want to spend too much time on like mixing junk. I mean, you can go ahead and send it, Lindsay. You can go ahead and send it. I'm open to it. Technically, I haven't finished adding samples to Cybersong, so there also needs to be samples in Cybersong, which is what Liana's laugh might actually end up get put in. But we're here. So then I can go. Do I hit that chord? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Good. Where's my claps? Where my clapper at? The heck is that? That's, well, throw it in the mix. We'll figure out a home for it. Let's go to drum rack. Clap 1, clap 2, clap 3, clap 4. Gonna add a 5th clap. Oh. Boo-ba-da-ba-doo-bye, ba-doo-bye. Boo-bye. Something Hollywood sign. Remember that one? Who was that? Was that Hot Shell Ray? Or was it the other one? Or was it the other one? I don't know. There's so many bands that sound like that. Pop rock makes me sad sometimes. There's like a very specific type of pop rock, and I can't tell if it's different than what I was listening to when I was listening to pop rock. Pop rock? Pop punk? Would you consider that song pop punk, guys? Ooh, thanks, Ram. Thanks, Ram. I actually had a conversation with somebody recently about Chef Ramsay because I feel like I don't know if Chef Ramsay did something, but all of my friends keep asking me how I feel about Chef Ramsay lately, and I'm just like, I don't know. He's like that guy, right? The food man. I don't know anything about Chef Ramsay. I don't know if he has a new show or movie or something like that was out, but everybody was asking me about him, and I was like, I feel like chefs. I'm not saying chefs are bad people, but I feel like chefs have a way they perceive food. I only like look at food as fuel. Like if it tastes good, I'm all right. And I feel like people that are more so about like culinary, is there a difference, right? Like how we have like fashion, we have style, but then we have like runway fashion, which is like a different tier. What is Gordon Ramsay's approach to food called? Like what is that? Because I feel like simply calling it the culinary arts might be too vague and open ended because I feel like there's a lot of like culinary chefs that don't necessarily go as bonkers as Ramsay does on what food's supposed to look like and taste like and smell like and all that stuff. I don't know. Dang, I auto-tuned the heck out of this chicken. I hate eating, to be honest. It's purely for sustenance, says Umbe. I don't know that I get like pleasure from eating. If I'm hungry, it feels good, right, to not be hungry anymore. And things definitely taste good to me, Umbe. Like there are some things that I'm like, oh, I really want like a donut or whatever right now. But hold on. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. What was I saying? Um, yeah. I don't get like specific energy, pleasure just from eating. You know, it's not like I know there are some people that are just like, oh, I love eating. There's a lot of people I know that like passionately like they love to eat. It's not necessarily me. I eat when I'm hungry. I know what I want most of the time. Sometimes I don't even know what I want. Does that happen to people that love to eat? You ever just you're actually physically weak because you're so hungry, but you just can't make up your mind on what you want to eat, so you don't. That happens to me a lot, actually. That's one of the main reasons I keep fruit around the house is because like when I don't know what I want to eat, it'll be easy to like grab a banana or something really quick. Cyber says Quack Punk, Chef Goldblum. Ugh, ugh, guys. Oh, guys. I was just talking about Jeff Goldblum the other day. I love that man. I'm so happy that I can still love him, if that makes sense. Like, I mean, this might be like sad to talk about because I used to be like, as a kid, I was like obsessed with Shelley Duvall. Like Shelley Duvall, I was like, man, ooh, It was just, I mean, I've talked about this in the stream because like Popeye and like The Shining. I was just like, man, if there is MX61001 Marimba, MX61, I was like, I very, very vividly remember sitting on the stairs and talking to two of my friends. One's name was Anthony and the other's name was Miles. And what were we talking about? We were talking about Three's Company or something like that. And because my friend Anthony's mom was watching Three's Company, that was like her thing. And I remember them talking about Three's Company, and Anthony was like, I don't know, there's like no black people on this show. And like I remember even when he said that, like at the time, I was like, there's no black people on any shows. What are you talking about? I remember being like annoyed, and he like got into like why he like didn't like the characters on the show, and he thought that like they weren't like cool or good looking or very like he didn't see anything admirable about them. He was like, they're just boring people, like a bunch of boring white people. And I was like, you know who isn't boring? I was like, Shelley Duvall. And I remember the looks that I got. I remember the looks they gave me. Painful. I mean, my heart was broken. Just some piercing. They're like, what? Like, really? That's the one? That's the one? That's the one white woman? I was like, man, Shelley Duvall. I don't know what it is. Shelley Duvall, though. Anyways, a lot of stuff happened to Shelley Duvall, which is really sad. And I feel really bad for Shelley Duvall now. Not in like a pity way, but it's just, you know. It's kind of like when the world like turned their back on Britney Spears. Like it was hard to like not empathize with Britney Spears. It's just like, man, like the industry like kind of sucked for Britney Spears. Hope she's okay. And so now that I see Britney Spears and I'm like, oh, Britney Spears seems to be okay. It's just like raising, you know, her family and like enjoying quotes life. I mean, I don't know Britney personally, but she seems to be enjoying her life. And I'm like, you know, that makes me happy. And I look at people like Jeff Goldblum, who I was also really, really into when I was a kid. And he seems to still be like killing it in a lot of ways. And Shelley Duvall doesn't. And it makes me sad. So I'm just happy that Jeff Goldblum is okay, because he very well easily couldn't be. This isn't what I want to talk about while I'm like matching up a marimba to a chicken clucking. Do you ever like get hyper aware of like what you're doing in the moment? You're just like, wait. I'm an adult. This is one of those moments for me. Like looking at waveform, the chicken and the cat talk to each other, and then the waveform MX6100 marimba, and me like trying to slide them so that they actually line up with each other. This is not what I foresaw for my life. But it sounds cool. I think younger me would be proud. It works. Anywho, yeah. I don't get any. How did I get there from talking about eating? Oh, it's because Cyber said Chef Goldblum. That's why. There was these videos of like Jeff Goldblum in LA, like going to Ralph's and then like buying stuff and making a meal at what I assume was. I mean, it probably wasn't even his home. It was a home though. And I remember just thinking, like, man, like, what a chill life. And, like, homie plays piano. He's got, like, his jazz band that goes on tour and stuff like that. Like, what a chill existence. MX61 005 Glockenspiel. Bum 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Loud as heck, Glockenspiel. If I'm doing that at the end, hold on, let me make sure that that lead doesn't conflict. Okay. It's the final hit that's doing it, and it's because I need to take the marimba and the glockenspiel. I just realized aren't actually hitting the same note here at the end. The marimba is going like this, and the glockenspiel is doing this. They're different, and that's what's causing the conflict. I think I did actually hit the right notes a little bit later in the progression. Let me see. I think that was actually it. Funny enough, I think it was this one. Yeah, that was it. Huh. Well, easy fix. Sorry. Easy fix. Has anybody seen Jeff Goldblum's band perform? Not necessarily live, right? Who's seen live music in the past decade? But like, has anybody like seen maybe a YouTube clip or something like that of the band? Of him performing? Whoa, why does that look so weird? Why does that not look black? Why does that look different than black? Are my eyes okay? What the heck is going on now? That's weird. I don't know why that's doing that, but it is. Anyways, yeah, has anybody seen Jeff Goldblum's band actually perform? I looked at, I don't remember whose video it was, but I looked at a video of somebody like reviewing Jeff Goldblum's live performance. It was like jazz musician reacts to Jeff Goldblum. Well, I mean, you know how those videos do, like reaction videos. People love those. But somebody made one reacting to the Jeff Goldblum thing, and I was kind of expecting it to be like this hoity-toity, snooty, like he's not hitting, you know, the right notes, or he's, you know, I thought it was going to be very elitist, because whenever anybody says, you know, jazz musicians take on blank, or classically trained musician reacts to Mulan soundtrack, I always feel like, here we go, like it's about to be pretty bad, and I brace myself for the worst. But it was actually pretty cool. He was really nice about it. And what's interesting is like he had a very me take on like art and the way people choose like to express themselves musically. Like definitely like Jeff Goldblum isn't like wowing anybody when it comes to his prowess on the piano. I think a lot of the gimmick A lot of the gimmick might. Oh, wait, which ones were yours again? Were yours the drums, or was it not? Which one were your samples? Um, just so I can know. Yeah, I feel like it was a similar take that I would have, which is like, everybody has their own approach to music and should be allowed to make that music. I think that when somebody has like kind of a gimmick where the gimmick, unfortunately for Jeff Goldblum in this example, would be that he is Jeff Goldblum, right? If somebody says, "Hey, Jeff Goldblum actually plays jazz piano," I think it turns a lot of people's heads where they're like, "Oh, um, well, Jeff Goldblum is really amazing at the things I know him for being able to do, so he should also be amazing at piano." Like, nobody wants to go to like, "Oh my God, did you know Tom Hanks could play piano?" And then Tom Hanks sits down at the piano and like plays like "Mary Had a Little Lamb" or something. It's almost like you have the bar set kind of high for these people because they're really good at one thing. And the musician that was breaking down Jeff Goldblum's performance kind of like brought that into like address that, where it's just like, you know what, he's like really good at playing piano. And if this were just anybody, like if it were just some random person playing piano, I wouldn't think anything of it. I'd be like, oh, what a good piano player. But since it's Jeff Goldblum, a lot of people have this like weird standard set really, really high, where they're just like, Jeff Goldblum playing piano, well, let me see if this is good. And I think that happens to a lot of people. You are guaranteed like initial attention, right? If you're already pretty popular for one thing and then you reach out to do something else, like a Vine star, like starting a music career, right? That's way too loud. But like a Viner starting a music career, like if you start music, then yeah, initially a bunch of people are going to come, out of curiosity and because you already have like a built-in audience. But they're also, it's like kind of a double-edged sword, because sometimes people that aren't necessarily already a part of your, your adoring fans will have a very critical take of it, where it's just like, oh, this isn't very good. Like, what are you doing on like my side of the fence? Stay over there, like where you belong. And I think a lot of people had that also for Jeff Goldblum when hearing the music for the first time. They were just like, what is he doing over here? Like, he's clearly not that good at like jazz music. Like, stick to your day job. I'm gonna move that shaker down a little bit further. I kind of like it right there, actually. Hey, what's up, Alpha? Oh, is the chat? Sorry, is the chat log dead on the stream? Oh, word up. Oh, goodbye, Cyber. Goodbye, Cyber. If I already somehow missed Cyber leaving, goodbye. Yeah. We were talking about Jeff Goldblum for a second. Oh, I mean, I guess I was. Cyber said some offhanded comment that was a pun on Jeff Goldblum's name, and it just made me think about Jeff Goldblum. That's the next line I'm going to be adding. And I'm going to be doing it with strings, and I'm going to be going to my trusty legato play strings to do that. But yeah, I was just doing that for I was like digging into people analyzing music, I guess. People analyzing like artists and musicians. Oh crap, hold on. This has been so nice. It's usually really hot in my room at this part in the stream, but we've had a lot of overcast in LA lately, so it's actually pretty nice. Oh, word. Yeah. I will. I'll download the samples. Wait, I think I already did download them. They're just not in FL Studio yet. Because I have Lindsay samples. Lindsay sample is going to end up being used a little bit later in a ego death type thing, which this is not. Which this is not. Hold on, hold on. Bombi bo, bombi bo. This song sounds really dark now for some reason. Why is this song making me sad? I think the reason that you're hold on. Before I say this, give me a second. I can't put a I can't do that. I can't put a .7z into FL Studio. Just a heads up. That's why I was like, yo, send me like a sound file. Send me a sound file or a YouTube of a file that I can like rip from YouTube. That's why Umbe. Sorry, it wasn't like that I was ignoring your thing. It's just like when I grabbed and dropped, that's not a file that is friendly. I mean, even Liana's sample is like an M4A, and like I had to do like I had to like go to like a browser converter in order to convert it so I could open it. I can't. I don't want to do that every single time. It'll be time consuming. Where are you, play strings? Oh, right. My bad. It goes. I don't think this is the version of it that works, but I'm gonna try it. No, it's fine, Liana. It's done. It's fine and it's done. It wasn't a problem. It was too large for Discord? Oh my god. How? Oh. I'm trying to remember what Cyber sent me his through, because Cyber's was also very long, but somehow worked. Hold on, that's not legato. I hate this thing. It's not what I want. Hold on. I want to get earlier than that. I want to get earlier. It's almost too early. I think that's the problem. Yeah. So that's first legato line, I think. Here. Yeah, I'll have the octave do something different, but this can stay as is. I like it. I'm gonna go ahead and export that. Save it in Chicken Jazz. That's legato string layer 1. The higher one's going to do the higher one's going to do a harmony of that. So I'm going to have the lower string legato stay here. Oh my god, I forgot to solo it. Omni. I really am sleep deprived, aren't I? Let me do it again. Legato string, I'm going to call it legato string low. I'm thinking of having two layers, maybe. Like an octave and then a harmony. So the first one will be here, like that, and then I'll start working on the second one. Should I leave that there? I'm gonna leave the MIDI for it actually here, and just call it something else. I call it like legato layer 1. It's funny how the time, like, I feel like as soon as I start doing in-depth arrangements, the time speeds up. Like, when I was doing, like, drums, it was like, oh, cool. I looked up and it was like, oh, only 15 minutes have passed. It's, like, already 1 o'clock. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. Alpha, it was fine. How you doing, by the way, Alpha? All's well. I don't know why you got muted. I didn't see it. But I assume if, like, Cyber muted you for it, was probably something I wouldn't have wanted to see. Wait. Legato low? But yeah, how are things? You got any cool weekend plans? Let me put that up in there and do legato string low. Oh no. See, now this is becoming an actual song instead of just an idea. That's what you don't want to see. Can I rename this legato string low? Gonna make it white. And then I'm going to copy and paste this just so that I can, so I can alter it. So now this version of the legato is going to be different notes. So right now it's the same notes. Wait, let me solo it actually, so you can hear what I'm talking about. Wow, that actually sounds really good doubled, but I don't have time to do that. So let me whoa. Hold on. Hold up. Oh, I have it muted. Oh, that's why it sounds so weird now. Okay, let me find the melody. Let me find the harmony. I mean, first of all, I'm gonna bump this an octave up. Yeah, the music is really loud. My bad. It's Yeah, the music is just really loud. I mean, I can have my voice maxed out. I'm always just afraid of like screaming into the mic because sometimes I yell. Sometimes I yell at random when things don't go my way in the song. Da-da-da. Ooh, okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Da-da, da-da-da-da-da. But that matches the other one, and I don't necessarily want to do that. Let's see. Hey. That's okay. That's not bad. I mean, of course, everything needs to be turned down, but I can do that as soon as I have it exported. So this one's gonna be called Legato Mid. I'll call it Legato High. I think I am only doing 2 layers. And then if I do another one, instead of calling it Legato Layer, I'll probably call it Legato Harmonies or something like that. Hey, I discovered Signals on my Spotify Discover playlist. I really dig it, says Mason. Eubank? Thanks, Mason. I appreciate that. What I'm making right now probably isn't very Signals-y, but it has upright bass in it, which is a big part of Signals. Thanks for listening to it. Thank you, Mason. I don't know what type of music you normally listen to that made that pop up. I'm always actually really interested to know that because I know I talked recently in a past stream how I like listened to like one Japanese band, maybe 2, maybe 3, but definitely no more than 3. I listened to like 3 Japanese bands. And then the next week, my Discover Weekly was like all Japanese music. Like there was no variation whatsoever. And I was like, dang, is it that sensitive? Is the algorithm that sensitive that I can just like go out of my way just a little bit and then it's just like, oh, you must want to only hear this. I always worry about that. And so like even when I have friends over and they're like, hey, play this song. Like I'm listening to music on Spotify and they're like, oh, can you listen to this? I really think you dig this. I'm like, is there any way I can listen to it where the algorithm can't hear me? Because like I don't want to like mess everything up. But yeah, what kind of music do you normally listen to, Mason? Listen to a ton of indie music and barbershop quartets. I'm not laughing that you listen to that because that sounds amazing. But I'm laughing that that Spotify like input that algorithm and it was just like, yo, have you heard of Omniboy? That's actually pretty dope. That's cool. That makes me feel happy because I feel like barbershop quartets are like actual musicians. And so the idea of like some like SoundCloud knucklehead getting recommended along the likes of them is actually very high praise. Thank you, algorithm. And thank you, Mason, for not only listening to my music, but also for coming into a stream. So this is my string arrangement. Hold on, let me make sure this is sent to a mixer channel. This is my string arrangement. I'm going to have it turned down a little bit. Just doing that for melodies. I mean, so for harmonies. Everything's so loud all the time. Let me turn this down and let me turn this down. Come a long way from the chicken cluck. Oh, hey, what's up, Lindsay? Oh, word up, Bombay. I hear you. Oh. Yeah, it's a little bit past my smoothie time. My smoothie time was supposed to be noon. But I'm like in a groove right now. I am gonna make it still. I mean, I don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. If I don't have fruit, I'll die. I'll perish. What was the first I want? Wow, that's weird. That's really interesting. Mason says they've been listening to a lot of ABBA. Mason, I used to not like ABBA. Or at least, I mean, I heard the song Dancing Queen and I was like, this song sucks, you know? And then, and I used to be friends with, when I was working at Honesty, I made friends with a lot of pregnant women because there was this thing called, oh my God, what was it called? Oh, I forget. But there's like a coalition of pregnant women that live in a coalition. Maybe sounds a little aggressive. There's like a club of pregnant women, that are in West LA, and they go to a lot of like. Oh, I almost said what it was called. Anyways, they have like a club, and they put on events. But their events aren't like cool events like Coachella. Their events are like where they have a lot of vendors come that are like organic and like kid friendly. It's like a bunch of like maybe they make a really cool ergonomic like baby crib or something. Honest Tea got invited to them a lot because we had a product called Honest Kids, which was like a juice that kids could drink, but it was healthier than say giving your kid like a high C or you know any other like sugar filled like fruit snacks and stuff like that. So Honest Tea would often have a place at them, and so we would go to work these events, and then I ended up becoming like pretty good friends with a lot of the other vendors that worked them and the people who ran them. And the lady who ran it was like this like super mom. She was like this super corporate mom. And then eventually she ended up like inviting me to like hang out with her and all of her friends who were also all pregnant. All also pregnant like all the time. Incessantly pregnant. Anyways, they would invite me to like other things that they would do, just to like come and help out. And at first it was like they were like paying me to like come and like help them at like some catering thing, and I was like, yeah, it doesn't. I mean, extra money. And then it was like, oh, after this, we're all gonna go out and get food at this place called Father's Office, Omni. If you want to come, you know, you're more than welcome. And so then I would like go out, and then it kind of just turned into me like hanging out with all of these pregnant moms, and they took me to, there's this really big outdoor venue called the Hollywood Bowl. It's like a outdoor amphitheater. You can like bring your own food and like they were going to see that they were going to go see Mamma Mia, and they were like, Omni, we got you a ticket. I mean, there's a free ticket. You're not gonna have to pay anything if you want to come and see Mamma Mia. And I was like, I don't know if that's really my bag. And they're like, hey, I mean, it's free. If you don't like it, you can just leave in the middle of the show. We don't care. And I was like, okay, I mean, why not? And I haven't been to Hollywood in like a week, so I went to the Hollywood Bowl and I saw Mamma Mia, and I was like, oh my god, these songs are amazing. I mean, of course, like Dancing Queen played at some point, and I was like, over it. But a lot of ABBA's music was really good, and I felt like an idiot for like not having given ABBA the time of day before that, because I had heard like one or two songs that didn't really like tickle my fancy. But anyways, Mason, yeah, really underrated deep cuts from ABBA. I didn't realize ABBA has like some like funky stuff almost. Like, I mean, people refer to ABBA as a disco band, and I just felt like a lot of the stuff that I heard was more ballady. I didn't hear like the real, like the good stuff. So wow, what a weird anecdote. Yeah, ABBA's good. If you're in the stream and you don't listen to ABBA, that's cool. But I even learned that the like freaking I didn't know that was an ABBA song all that time, because freaking who was it, like Madonna or something like that sampled that, and I was like, this song is sick. And then I heard like that riff start playing during the musical, and I was like, wait, this is ABBA too? Wild. ABBA's great. I was so stupid. I was so blind. Wow. I think I'm gonna listen to ABBA today. Okay, let me do like a quick review, and then I actually am gonna move on to another song, because I think I want to put Liana in the Scrumpty song. Also, I'm gonna open Umbe's sample. Hold on. Let me do that now. Oh, Alpha, I also am a pretty big fan of Abra. If we're talking about the same Abra, if we're talking about like Awful Records Abra, I also like Abra. I mean, I don't like most of the artists from Awful Records. I'm not a big Awful Records like fanboy, but Abra is one of the ones I'm particularly fond of. I'm in Discord now. I'm collecting crops and samples. Yo, why did it make you? I don't know why it made you rap this, Umbe. It's only 30 seconds. That's weird. Bad Discord. What is this? Oh my god, I probably should have listened to this beforehand, but I didn't.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Oh crap. Oh no. Oh.
Don't you know I'm a bigger pancake fan? Somebody get this guy a glass of milk.
What is this from? Oh no, I want to use this. What is this from? Umbe? Is this you? Oh man. Alpha Records is dope, says Alpha. Really? I can somewhat understand. They're weird people. Let me be clear, Alpha. I love Awful Records for what it is, and I think that they give like really cool opportunities to some really interesting artists. I think that all the artists on Awful Records, for better or for worse, are very interesting and very individual. They're very themselves, and I like that. I'm just saying, when I go and I like pop on music, it isn't always Awful Records acts. I love Father as a person, and I've never had bad words with Father. People used to tell me I looked like Father. Remember before Father got his haircut and he had the glasses? Everybody was like, "Oh, Omni, you know who you look like? You look like Father. Omni, you look like Steve Urkel, Omni."
Now, where did I put my smoothie?
Oh crap! Oh, I'm not playing favorites here. Omni has no favorites. I don't harbor favorites. Oh man. Hold on, because Scrumpty. Oh my god, hold on. Oh, because this is so pretty, and this is the chicken song. This is where, who was it that gave me the chicken and the cat? You spawned an entire song based off of a chicken clucking. I need to go to Scrumpty. I have to, even if I only end up using a piece. Oh wow. Okay, all right. No man. What was I saying? In the thing? The mustache, locks, and glasses combo is iconic, says Alpha. It's the mustache. Yeah, I did shave, and then people stopped telling me that. And then he cut his hair off, so people stopped telling me I look like father. Yes, they did. They did. They did. And then people just started telling me I look like TJ. But then I leaned pretty heavily into that because, like, I love TJ. I love that. I love that man from toe to tip. Who is Scrumpty? Scrumpty is the Cybertrack. Scrumpty is the song that I made with Cyber's voice. It's this song.
It's like function. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. It's like function. So I'm supposedly there.
Extra large.
What day
Bowl
is
of
this?
cereal.
This now is Jesus' intentions.
That's so good.
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. I'm supposedly there. Out loud.
This now is Jesus' my undivided.
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
there. Go. They're gonna go. Just believe.
Oh, you can fit so easily in this song. It's basically placing itself. I'm not even touching the computer. Okay. All jokes aside, I do need to pick a part of this. I need to pick it apart, and then I need to pick a part of it.
This now is Jesus' my undivided.
These. I'm supposedly there. Go. They're gonna go. Just believing.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there. Out loud. What day is this?
This now
Just believing.
is Jesus' intentions.
These.
Yeah, that's where I'm putting it. Hold on.
Intentions.
These.
Yeah, that's where I'm gonna put it.
This now
Just believing.
is Jesus'
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Oh my god.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there. Out loud. What day is this?
This now
Just believing.
Jesus'
Umbe, you killed this one. You killed it.
Waffles?
Okay.
Waffles make me angry. Bigger pancake fan?
Oh my god.
Don't you know I'm a bigger pancake fan?
Oh, it's like Christmas for me. Okay, alright. Okay.
Don't you know I'm a bigger pancake fan?
Supposedly there. Go. They're gonna go. Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
Put my smoothie. Now where did I put my smoothie?
Oh my goodness. Where's the terrific line? The terrific line's going on the end right there. Okay. I want to go. I want that sustain on there. Which means I need to grab this entire arrangement. What is this? Ooh. Okay. Because I forgot I have a break in this song. This song finishes its arrangement at like 2 minutes.
Now
Just believing.
Jesus' intentions.
These. Supposedly there. Go. They're gonna go. Just believing.
Terrific.
Now where did I...
And so instead of the terrific, because the terrific doesn't need to end that,
Now
Just believing.
Now where did I put...
and then I can delay the drummos.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
Just believing.
Ah, ah. Ah. Ah.
Put these buddies.
Just believe it.
Why is there so much? There we go. There's like a lot of reverb for some reason on the piano. Umbe sounds so anime. Umbe does, like, that's why I didn't know it was Umbe. It sounds like a clip from like a TV show or something like that. Umbe should be a voice actor. My apologies if you're already a voice actor, Umbe. I don't know your life. I don't know what you do. You could be a voice actor.
It's like function. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' intentions.
These. I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. It's like function. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' intentions.
These. Just believing.
And then I'm gonna set the resample mode to stretch on Umbe's voice, and then I'm gonna take one of the longer passages, like,
Hey, waffles make me angry.
and I'm gonna put it at the end of the I'm gonna put it at the end of it, so it's gonna be like
Hey, waffles make me angry.
yeah, and then that's the intro into the bridge. This song is gonna sound like Nice Dream by the time I'm done with it. Okay, and then I'm going to take the pitch of Umbe's voice, and I'm going to set the range to, sorry, I'm gonna reset that. I'm gonna set the range to like 7, and then make an automation clip of it. And then I'm gonna take the automation clip and set the floor to 50%, which is going to put the floor at hold on. It's going to put the floor of the pitch mod at Umbe's natural pitch, right? Like where Umbe actually speaks at. And then I'm going to be able to drag it upward to stretch the pitch of Umbe's voice. So instead of being this,
Hey, waffles make me angry.
it'd be this.
Hey,
Waffles make me angry.
And so I can reset the pitch back here so that that bar isn't messed up.
Just believing.
Hey,
Waffles make me
Yeah.
Hey, waffles make me angry. Hey, waffles make me angry. Hey, waffles make me angry.
Okay. Oops. Okay. Let me normalize that. What is that? No surprise. MX61 007. Rhodes. Like it orange. Does this song even have Rhodes piano in it? Wow. I made it really far in a song without just throwing Rhodes on. Oh no, there is Rhodes in it. Wait, where are they? Oh, they're in the very beginning. Huh. That's funny. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and slide it up to the channel I already have for Rhodes, and then I'm gonna leave it, and lock it actually. Lock content. Okay.
Air gun go. Just believe me.
It's very crunchy. It's very crunchy.
Air gun go. Just believe me.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, I have to do. I just realized instead of having Umbe go up, I want Umbe to go down.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
But not that far down. Let's be reasonable.
Hey, waffles make me angry. Hey, waffles make me angry.
Don't bring back the drums yet. And also, can we like...
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Supposedly, air gun. I'm supposed
Waffles make me angry.
I don't think I actually need the snare hits there. I might not need them.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
So I'm gonna do like probably 3x OSC. I know that that's like yeah, of course it's 3x OSC. Or I can't do it. I can't do it in an ARP fashion, but I do think that that is the chord progression that I want to go with, and I'm probably going to do it with 3x OSC. As soon as I grab an appropriate one. The wild thing is I do kind of want to play it. I want to play it live, but I'm not going to be able to get those exact stabs, so let me make a space for it. Wee ba dum bee ba bum ba da dum ba.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Probably gonna have a weirder time signature for just this part, in the spirit of nice dream tings. Oh wow. I'm gonna play it probably, and then I'm gonna chop it afterwards, just so I can get the right notes, you know. Oh, that does sound scary, actually, Lindsay. That does sound scary. I don't know if like my homie, all of my homies, I think I think about some of the people whose voices have been, used in my music. So I think about some of the people's voices that have been used in my music, especially from like years ago, and I'm like, dang, I hope they don't listen back to like those songs and think, ew, because they're just unsatisfied with the way their voice sounded. Because I know that I can tend to do that to other things. Maybe like, even if it's not my voice, like sometimes when I've like made things with people or I was a part of a project, sometimes it's hard for me to enjoy the project just because I feel like my participation on it is like not up to snuff. And I feel like since my earlier stuff was just my friends trying to sound like anime girls, like, oh, some of that stuff might be a little cringy for them. It's so beautiful right now, guys. I have like the best view of like, it's so pretty right now. Like the windows open, I got that breeze coming in. It's like overcast. I got the God rays coming down. It's so nice. Not to knock anyone's taste, but the very high-pitched, cutesy anime girl voice really annoys me. Yeah, same. There's a like a companion character in Genshin Impact name. I can't remember her name. Doesn't really matter. But Paimon. But she's very annoying to me, and a lot of people think it's cute. But man, that stuff, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Okay, crap. Oh, what was I? I need a metronome. How loud is it gonna be? So let's see if I can. Let's see if I can do this. Click to fourth beat.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
I want it to be off. I want it to be off. How's that? What is that? What is that? I used to be the same way when I started singing, and I'm a little less scary now, just a little bit. Says Umbe. That's good to hear. I've just given up as far as like my voice is concerned. Like, do I like it? No. Do I sing on my tracks? Sure, all the time. Yeah, I don't think I ever listened back on my vocals and like am actually like super pleased with them. I kind of just listen back on them and go, well, you know, I did it. Those are my vocals. So we're gonna have these. It's gonna start here. This is getting like really arrangey, which I try not to do in this stream because I feel like it's boring. I feel like it's boring to watch. But I just want to get this idea out really, really quickly, and then I promise I'll move on. So I'm putting it here.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
So I can go.
Hey,
I need the kick actually, so I can keep somewhat time. Ooh, forgot how good the kick is in this song.
angry. 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 Angry.
And then interesting how I somehow stayed on. Whoa, and then I ruined it that fast. So easy to ruin things. Okay, hold on. Wait, no, I didn't ruin it. Wait, yes, I did? I did. I ruined it.
Angry.
Yeah, that's where the problem happened.
Angry.
Oh, that's interesting. This weather is something else. Sometimes I think about Jake Gritman. Jake Gritman is the person who gave me my first copy of Fruity Loops. And I think about like You know, it's weird how like as much as time passes, like your memory becomes like super compressed, right? Like you'll forget the stuff that was. You'll trim the fat, so to speak. You'll forget the stuff that wasn't as important. Oh, maybe leave that there. Hold on. No, don't do that. Okay, you'll like trim the fat, so to speak, in your memory. And all I really remember from Jake Gritman, other than him giving me this program, he managed bands, and I'm pretty sure he still has some affiliation with like music. I mean, in the industry or whatever. He was a very very popular talent manager in Arizona. He managed quite a few bands, and like he had like Jake Gritman Productions and stuff like that. He had like a little like local label that he ran. And I remember I used to go to his house with a friend of mine named Darren. I called him Dayan, but like we would go to his place and we would all get the like rice bowls and then just hang out in his living room, which was always like oddly empty. He had like a pretty big house. Like him, I mean, it wasn't his house. Like his parents had a pretty big house, but there was like not a lot of furniture. Like the living room just had like a couch and a TV, and not even like a TV stand. It was just like a couch and a TV, and then like a bunch of open space, no pictures or anything up. And I remember him taking me into like the den of his place, and he had like a micro Korg, and he had all these cool synthesizers I'd never seen before. It was like a toy factory to me, basically. And I remember him playing the riff from that. It was the that like the riff from that Killer song, like somebody told me, yeah, that one. He like played the riff from that on one of his keyboards. I think it was a micro Korg because I just remember it being really small. And he was like, yeah, dude, like that's what they used. And he like broke this thing for me. Like all of a sudden things made sense. Like I remember listening to, big bands. And I was like, I don't really know how they're doing it. I don't know how they're making all the sounds that they make, but I feel like it's something super complicated. One of those notes is off. It's that one. But I remember like not really knowing how people made, any other sounds. I just assumed that it was like some kind of like high tech wizardry. I don't know. Like I thought that it was something I couldn't get my hands on, but like hearing a song, like the Killers, and having my friend in front of me play with a keyboard that was like no bigger than my backpack and go like, this is the sound that they used to make that sound. And me just being like, whoa, like it made sense. Like something like clicked for me. I was like, there isn't this big like invisible wall between me and the Killers. I mean, is there? Like, am I Brandon Flowers? No, absolutely not. There's still like a lot, between us, but he like bridged the gap a little bit. And I just remember thinking like, oh my God, like music is a possible thing. And he was like, oh, you should check out this thing called Fruity Loops. Here are these songs I made on Fruity Loops. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he gave me Fruity Loops. And I want to say it was on the same CD, like burned CD that RPG Maker was on. Maybe. Is that too soon? Let me listen to it.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
This one should be cut out, and then this one should be cut out. So yeah, I remember like making a bunch of like cool things in RPG Maker, and then going over to FL Studio to make music to go in it. But FL Studio, the music that I was able to make in it, of course, wasn't very sophisticated sounding. It was like really dinky, like beeps and bloops. I wasn't really good at synthesis and like making good sounds or arranging things. It was a lot of like really, really super super simplistic stuff. And I remember thinking, oh, FL Studio is just kind of like a program that people use to make music for RPG Maker. Nobody told me that. But in my head, I was like, oh, if you're making a game in RPG Maker and you want to like make sprites, you probably use like MS Paint or something like that, or something that can export PNGs. And then you use something like FL Studio to make the music for it. And That's just what I thought. And then I would listen to, like, I listened to a lot of stuff at the time. I was like really into like Bloghouse and like into Calvin Harris, and you know, there was like electronic aspects to a lot of the music that I was listening to. Hold on. Okay. So there was a lot of electronic aspects of the music that I was listening to, but there was kind of just this big barrier still, right? Even after Jake had showed me the whole like Killer's riff played on a microKORG, I was still like, okay, what I'm able to do in FL Studio is like, you know, like fun, cheesy music for RPG Maker, but all of the people that I really like I'm listening to, what's that trance dude's name? I was listening to like ATB and going like, yeah, but ATB probably has something super complicated that they're using that I don't have access to, and that's why their music sounds so good, and my music sounds like RPG Maker. And it honestly, it sucks to say, but it wasn't until like some other people were making really good music, and when asked, you know, in interviews or whatever, however I was making myself available or aware of them as a person, you know, in an interview, somebody's like, oh, so what do you use? And they're like, oh, I use FL Studio, or I use Fruity Loops. And I was like, I just remember having this really big crisis, like internal crisis, where I was just like, they have to be lying. Like, that can't be true. They can't be using FL Studio. My music sounds so bad. I'm in FL Studio. They must have like a different version, you know? And I go onto the FL Studio website, and it's just like, no, they're using the same stuff I'm using. And I'm like, then what is it? What is the big gap between me and these other people? What is the big gap between me and somebody like Afrojack, or me and somebody like Calvin Harris? And I realized it wasn't the gear. It was, you know, the ingenuity and how much work you were willing to put into actually being creative with your tools, instead of just pulling things out of a box and hitting a button, you know, and it creating a song. Then I started taking music production maybe a little bit more seriously. I don't really like the term seriously because it was still fun, but like I started actually working outside of the confines that I thought came with FL Studio. I was like, oh, I can just make music. It doesn't have to be in a specific it doesn't have to be in a specific zone. It doesn't have to be in a specific box of like, oh, this is what FL Studio can make. It was more so, here's what FL Studio is. What can I make with it? I can get rid of these. And so my experience with FL Studio changed a little bit after that. And so a lot of time, I mean, not every time I open FL Studio, because I open it pretty often, but every now and then I open FL Studio and I do think about Jake Gritman, and I think about him giving me a CD that had a pirated copy of FL Studio 3 on it. And it was just like, here, you know, go nuts, have fun. And how that ended up indirectly like making me a producer, making me look at production differently. It got me into production way earlier than I would have gotten into it otherwise. And how even my my purpose and my motives in production have changed so much just in that little bit of time, you know, from FL Studio being more of a toy to being a tool. Like, people throw around the terms, I'm going to say toy. People throw around the term like DAW. I'm one of those people now, you know, DAW this, DAW that. What DAW are you in? Like, what's the best DAW? You know, what's the cheapest DAW? People say that. Digital Audio Workstation, I think, is what it stands for. I mean, I could be wrong, but people say that a lot now. And I mean, I owned a DAW, and I was in a DAW, you know, making music for a very long time before I even knew what one was. And I think it's because I just saw it kind of as a toy. And a lot of the things in FL Studio, like when I go up here, right? When I go up here and I'm picking a plugin, like, see this like big list of like, see that big list of like plugins there is to choose from? It's like, I think only open regularly and use maybe 60% of these, and that's pushing it, you know, it's probably closer to half. And when I first got FL Studio, like when Jacob gave it to me, like I wasn't like looking up tutorials. I was just kind of like clicking on things. So none of this stuff made a lot of sense. Like all of these weird tiles and weird buttons. I didn't even know it had like changed the color of things until way later in FL Studio. It's interesting. I don't know. It's all very interesting. Like where origins lie in music. I'm gonna do a really quick review of this before I start digging into this bridge.
It's like sanctions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' attentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. It's like sanctions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This town is Jesus' attentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. I'm supposedly there. How
This town is Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly there. Go. Bear gun go. Just believing.
I gotta tell ya.
I'm supposedly there. How what day is this?
This town
Just
is
believing.
Jesus'
Supposedly there. Go. Bear gun go. Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
I'm supposedly there. How
This town
just
is
believing.
Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
bear gun go. Just believing. I'm supposedly there. How I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
bear gun go. I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
I'm supposedly there. How
This town
just
is
believing.
Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
just believing. I'm supposedly there. How what day is this?
This town
Just
is
believing.
Jesus' attentions.
Supposedly there.
I gotta leave. I gotta leave. I gotta leave the where you gonna go part in there. Sorry, I'm like looking for making space for one more Umbeism.
I'm supposedly there. How
This town
just
is
believing.
Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
bear gun go.
Don't you know I'm a bigger pancake? Don't you know I'm a...
Oops. Sorry, guys. I don't know if that noise is annoying to you as it is to me, but
Somebody get this guy a glass. This guy a glass. Now where did this movie?
Supposedly
Slurpee?
bear gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly
there needs to be some.
Put my smoothie.
I'm
Sorry, I'm like in a weird. Sorry. Oh my God, saying Umbeism spelled out loud. Spelled out loud. Seeing Umbeism in text like hurt my eyes for a second. It like my brain didn't know what was going on. Thanks, Cyber. I appreciate that. What day is it? Is a quote from Groundhog Day. Liana says, "What year did you start producing?" I would say I started seriously like when I was like, "Yo, these people can make music." You know what? When did do you know the song? Crap, no, I can't even think of the name of the song, but it was a Wolfgang Gardner song. Wolfgang Gardner only had like 3 or so really big ones. It wasn't Illmerica, but it was like, do you know what Hi Mob Town. Do you know what I'm talking about, Liana? I feel like you know who Wolfgang Gardner is. I don't know you that well, but I feel like I feel like from what little I know about you, you can't not know who Wolfgang Gardner is. When Wolfgang Gardner was like doing his thing, when like Complextra was a thing, that's when like I got serious. I don't know exactly what year it was, but I want to say God, I could be wrong, like 2009, 10, 11, 9, 10, 11. No, that feels too early. When did like Super Meat freeze? Do you know, is anything I'm saying making any sense? Whenever that song was like, I remember hearing that song, and it wasn't old when I heard it. It was like new. It was like Beatport was, hold on. Thought I had to sneeze for, wait. Sorry, thought I had to sneeze for a second. I don't know, so what's this track? This is the Scrumpty track. You're familiar with this track, Mobtown. You've been in here while we were working on this. The only difference is I'm like plugging in holes for Umbe now.
Supposedly, they're out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus is my
Undivided.
these
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
air gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly they're out loud. Tastes.
This now is Jesus' intentions.
These supposedly they're out.
I want to put like a. Where's the one thing? The one thing the drum does. I mean the bass. Hold on.
I'm supposedly they're out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus is my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
There it is. I want to try this over here. I want to try this over here to see if this will work. If I shorten that and put the bass slide in instead.
Jesus' intentions.
Doesn't work as well as I wanted it to, so that's fine.
Jesus' intentions.
supposedly they're
I'm going to integrate more of the jazz vocal stabs. Is Liana here anymore? Liana?
I'm supposedly they're out loud. Tastes.
This now is Jesus' intentions.
Oh my god, I know exactly what needs to go there. But in order to put that there, I need to finalize these jazz stabs, or at least export them, because I can't run 2 instances of Omnisphere. I don't hate my computer like that. From the top, sorry everybody.
Supposedly they're what day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
just believing. It's like functions. So I'm supposedly they're what day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
just believing. I'm supposedly they're out loud.
This now is Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly they're go. Air gun go. Just believing.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly they're out loud. What day is this?
This now
Just believing.
Jesus'
Supposedly they're go. Air gun go. Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
I'm supposedly they're out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus' my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee.
air gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly they're out loud. What day is this?
This now
I do need to put that in.
is Jesus'
I'm supposedly there.
This now
Just believe
is
it.
Jesus is my friend.
These. I'm supposedly where gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus is
Supposedly there. Where gun go. Just believe it.
I also need. I also sorry. I also need like a Yeah, that was Umbe sample, Mobtown. I need the I need the like doodle-da, ba-ba-da-bop. You know what I mean?
I'm supposedly there.
Wow, that actually ended up working very well. I thought I was gonna have to do a lot of like editing to that. That one works. So, and this one is called Wow. Whoa, scary. I actually already had something saved under that name, and it was the right name. Weird. Very eerie. For example, guys. There's a thing that I just checked a box. I just checked the box on this thing that says remove DC offset. I don't even know what that means. Oh, I just realized what it meant. Okay, so most things aren't as easy to realize, but that just happened to be pretty easy to understand. A lot of things in FL Studio I don't understand. Move it, scooch it a little bit more, and perfect. Wait. Oh my God, Omni, just leave it. Just figure out where it's supposed to go. There.
this now
Just believe it.
Jesus is my friend.
These. I'm supposedly where gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly there. What day?
I could probably leave that as is. I don't really need to follow the vocals. Yeah, I've never actually tried the DC offset button, says Umbe. I know what it does. But I didn't before just now when I literally looked at it and clicked it on and off.
This now
Just believe it.
Jesus is
I'm gonna put a little bit of reverb on the ba-dee-ba-ba-bo. I mean, I know that's not very specific. The one I just recorded, I should say. I'm gonna make it like pretty subtle, actually. I said subtle.
this now
Just believe it.
Jesus is my friend.
These. I'm supposedly where gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus is
These. Supposedly there.
Here.
I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
this now is Jesus is
These. Supposedly there. Where gun go.
I love particularly the like the da-da-da-da, because that's what is this? Because of specifically this rat sound. I love that. That makes it for me. Who was in here last week when I had to make the rat sound? When I had to make it from scratch?
Where gun go. Just believe it.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
Ah, wow, that went way further back than I thought it was gonna go. this is going to be such a fun bridge. But I'm not going to subject everybody to this bridge right now. Try it out. I think it's changing the bit rate or something. Google time. Or I'll never be able to sleep again, says Umbe. I mean, it's centering it. You know, like the... whatever. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I need the and-I-oop in this track, says Momtown. Would most likely work, in my opinion. I think that sample would work in any song. This song, I think, is slightly more... Well, this song is more complicated now, particularly because this song started off as just a cyber submission, and then we had, people give me like Mo Sizlak, like that's the Mo Sizlak line in the song.
I gotta tell you.
We had, it also has the movies, right? It has Groundhog Day. It's got Three Ninjas.
This town is Jesus.
It's got Kanye in it. I'm probably gonna end up pitching Kanye in a weird way because I don't want it to be Kanye. I don't want it to be recognizably Kanye.
This town is Jesus.
Maybe
Undivided.
to me, like Kanye's voice is like unmistakably Kanye's voice, and I'm not trying to do that. At some point, I am gonna change this project file from Scrumpty to, sorry, what am I changing it to? I'm changing it from Scrumpty to a la mode. A la mode is what I want the song to be called because of the melody line of it. The like da 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 is Cyber saying a la mode. This line.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there.
Oh wait, this is from the intro. That's not gonna do it then.
I'm supposedly there. A la mode.
I like how heavily edited. It's just
A la mode. A la mode. A la mode.
What else is in there?
A la mode.
Yeah, the main melody is the a la mode bit, so probably gonna end up changing the project title from Scrumpty to a la mode at some point. No, I don't think that this song was very complicated at all before Mobtown. I also don't think Dudes was very complicated. Remember the song Dudes? Dudes, which is like bordering on done. I might sprinkle Umbe in there at some point, or some of the other samples. I forgot I had the Liana laugh. Hoo hoo hoo. Hee 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 ha 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 ho ho ho. My cup runneth over. Wow, this song takes a long time.
Every time you groundhog.
God.
Every time you groundhog. Every time you groundhog. Every time you like groundhog.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I wish I laughed like that when I was a kid. Did I even laugh as a child?
God.
Every time groundhog.
God.
Every time groundhog.
God.
Every time groundhog.
God.
Every time groundhog.
God.
Every time you groundhog.
God.
Every time
You like
every time every time
you like
groundhog.
God.
Every time you groundhog.
God.
Every time
You
actually works. There was actually supposed to be something there. Liana, there was a little Liana-sized hole in the song already, anyways. That I didn't know what to do with. I was gonna put strings there, but Liana's a string.
Every time you like brown dog.
God.
Every time you brown dog.
God.
Every time
You like
brown dog.
God.
Every time brown dog.
God.
Every time brown dog.
God.
Every time brown dog.
God.
Every time
God.
It's good. I need to. It has like a really high hit, like a really, really, really high hiss on it. But hold on. But other than that, it's like gold. Uh-oh. Yoop. Other than that, it's gold. It's freaking dope as heck. Whoa, this is a good Friday for samples. You guys, this is Christmas for me. Thank you, everybody. And that's not it. I'm gonna get to all the other ones too. That does sound like an evil laugh, though. I'm gonna have to turn it down. Hold on.
God.
Why is it well timed? I'm gonna give that to Liana. That's not me. Liana had a sense of rhythm in this laugh. And I didn't have to like time stretch it or anything. That's kind of weird, actually.
God.
every time brown dog.
God.
Every time brown dog.
It's called Plunderphonics. Mobtown. Sorry, I just saw. Oh, word! I probably should eat something. I do have a still have a leftover sandwich. I'm hitting a stride.
God.
Every time brown dog.
God.
Every time brown dog. Every time brown dog.
God.
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 Every time brown dog. Every time brown dog.
God.
Every time
You like
brown dog.
God.
Brown dog.
God.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. Okay. What I want for Liana is I want automated reverb. That's what I want. Anybody else hear that? Flying pretty low today, aren't they? So I need to go exactly where Liana live. And then oh, this is gonna sound really bad. So brace yourselves, guys. I need to hear how bad it sounds so I can like automate. The automator. It sounds like a freaking This is spooky. This is like a I mean every year I always say next year I'm gonna make a Halloween track. That'll be the year. This year I haven't really felt in the mood, so it hasn't happened this year. But maybe one year. Maybe next year. It's too much. It's too much, he says it's too much reverb. Well, to each their own. I can always just set the ceiling a little bit lower. So instead of the ceiling being 100, I can go like that. But then it doesn't have any decay on it, which sounds even weirder. It's like gated reverb. Your move, Omni.
Every time. Drop on. Every time. Drop on. Every time. Drop on. Every time. Every time. You drop on. Every time. You like. Drop.
What if I did that?
Every time. Every time. You like. Drop on. Every time. You drop on. Every time. You like. Drop on. Every time. Drop on. Every time. Drop on. Every time. Drop on. Every time.
reverse crash right there. Sometimes, sometimes I hear my own voice back at me, and it's like I've taken all of the like the feel and the zazz and emotion out of music. I'm just like, oh yeah, I hear a hi-hat there. Go ahead and put a tom fill. But I do need to put a reverse crash there, where there's that break to kind of I mean, I don't think I have any crashes in the. I need crashes in this song. Oh my god, where's my Lex Luger folder? So there's 2 Lex Luger crashes that may appear in every single one of my songs that have crashes, because once I got them, I never moved on. Crash number 1, painfully loud. Crash number 2, slightly less painful somehow. I'm gonna call 1 crash. I'm gonna call 1 a rev crash. No, I'm not. I'm gonna call 1 crash 2, and then they will each have their own revs. Because I care about consistency. Can you take WAV files? I can take WAV files. Thank you, Erwin, by the way. I did read that in my head. I just didn't say anything out loud. I do see when you guys upload a sample. Log content. Or at least I see when you tell me that you've uploaded the sample, I should say. I don't have Discord open right now, because when I have it open, the sounds from Discord drive me. They drive me. Okay, so there's the first crash. I'm going to turn it down. I'm going to set it with all my other drums. Wow, I was actually really organized with this song. Look how organized this song is. Typically in the stream, you never know. I have a lot of, like, poorly organized projects. I mean, we were just working on one earlier. So I'm going to turn these both down quite a bit. Wow, way more than I thought I was going to have to turn them down. Let me turn them down here. That's another thing I kind of don't like, and I mean, I guess this is several DAWs. It's not just FL Studio, but I hate that there's like several ways and places to turn something down. Yeah, that's good. Ooh, I'm feeling that. Okay, so I'm gonna copy this down here. I'm gonna make it unique, and then I'm going to reverse it so that I can get that like slide into the crash. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. It's just to give the impact of a crash. Sometimes I will reverse the same crash and have it like slide into itself, and then cut off a little bit of the tail. So it goes like this. Oh, you have to have 2 crashes. Oh, and see, that's why I like these 2, because they just fit so well together. But I am going to scoot it back a whole measure. No, and then I stretch it, so I go like. Go back and sprinkle some of these crashes. Hello, Warren Black. Welcome.
Every time you like every time Every time you groundhog. Every time you like groundhog. Every time groundhog. Every time groundhog. Every time Every time
I mean, I honestly feel like, I mean, we're leaving now. I feel like this track is like 90. It's like 90% now at this point, which is like really good, but it's also kind of sad because I do really enjoy working on this song. But I feel like the song only has like 1, 2, 3 pushing it, maybe 3 more streams in it before it is like a finished thing, before it becomes like Dropout. Remember Dropout? Yikes. Okay. Moving forward, moving on. Pressing ever. Oh, wow. Pressing ever forward. Let me just go back really, really quick. I just want to go back really, really fast. Because I forgot what Jumble Butt sounds like. It might not sound like anything, actually. What was the song? Oh, never mind. The song was good as heck. What the heck? Oh, it had the Palpatine in it. Oh my god, what the heck? Guys, please get used to taking a break from your music. Please get used to taking, like, even if it's only for like an hour or two, and work on something else. When I left this song, I was like I wasn't super feeling it. That's why I left, because I was like out of ideas. Now it sounds good to me again. So I don't know if that advice reaches anyone, or if that works for your workflow. Please, like, if you hit a wall in the song, like, take a quick breather from it. You might be able to just locking the content really quick, because I do like the way these drums sound. They ended up sounding pretty beefy in the end. You might be able to like come at it with different ears, and I definitely am coming back with some different ears before I go on to Ego Death Land. Lock content. Do it. No. through some samples really quick. You know, I actually uploaded the Palpatine sample, but hold on. Oh, thanks, Cactus. Oh, I remember you, Cactus Takoyaki. Wow, I haven't seen you in a stream in a while. Welcome back. Who can forget a name like that? Makes me hurt a little bit every time I hear it. I'm not the biggest fan of takoyaki, and the idea of eating cactus again. I have eaten cactus though. Who hasn't eaten cactus in the stream? I want to see. Show of hands. Actually, maybe it's a better question to ask who has eaten cactus in the stream. Where was the other one? Oh my god. No, this song has to have lyrics here. This song is a lyrical song. Oh, I'm not going to be able to do a lot on this because I want to write vocals for this.
No.
think I'm gonna do layers probably. I think I'm gonna record layers for this. The chord progression sounds like they were from 80s or 90s disco song or something. Interesting. I'm really glad that you said that, Erwin. I'm so glad you're here. Wait, hold on, because I did just drop a bomb in the stream and then leave. So, Cactus is pretty good. Like, it just kind of tastes like if you've ever had, like, I mean, imagine, like, if you could chew aloe water. Does that make any sense? If you're a fan of aloe water, just imagine if you could, like, eat it and it had a more of a smoky taste. I mean, I had Cactus off the grill, so there's that. Anyways, what am I saying? Nothing. Part of the reason that I use the vocoder to come up with vocal melodies is because, one, it hides my it hides that it's just gibberish, and then sometimes I do say things that are like maybe sometimes I do say things that maybe I am gonna end up putting in a song, and I don't want people to laugh at me. I don't want people to make fun of me. Okay. This reminds me of something I heard from Maxo, says Alpha. That's pretty cool. Maxo's dope. I think I answered everyone's question about the cactus and how it tastes. Have you ever just thrown your body into a cactus, though? Asked Alpha. I have. Once on accident, and a second time because I just feel like there should be a list in my mind, and like a physical list. I should make one. I should make a list. There's a list of a lot of things that I've done because I had a crush on somebody, and I thought that if I did that thing, they were going to like me. And all of them were L's. There was never a success story, but there was a lot of times where I ended up getting injured doing the thing. And I very, very specifically remember one of the like, I went to this church as all of my child stories start. I was at a church, and the pastor had a daughter that I was like super, super into at the time. And then I remember me and my friend, whose name was Prince, he could do a backflip, and she seemed very enamored by that. She loved the backflip. Oh my God. Oh, Prince, do a backflip. He could do so much. He was great. Anyways, he really liked doing backflips, and she was very enamored with the backflip. And then I remember once he like jumped and like kicked off of a cactus, and because there was like cactuses in front of the church. It was like, the way it was set up is there was like this little wall that was about this high, and then there was a cactus right behind it, and then behind that cactus was the wall of the church. And he like ran up off that wall and like kicked off the cactus, then kicked off the wall of the church, and then like landed in the parking lot. And she was like, "Oh, that's so cool." And I was like, "Oh, okay." And there was no conversation. Nobody asked me to do this. It's always the pastor's daughter, Lindsay, but no one asked me to do it. But I did run and jump directly into the cactus. And I don't know, it wasn't a mistake. It wasn't like I was aiming to kick off, and do the thing that he did. And his thing was better than mine. It was like, as I was running at the cactus, I remember in my head thinking, what are you going to do? Like, I didn't think it through. And I was just airborne, I was like, what are you going to do? And I was like, I don't know, but it needs to be good. And I kind of just jumped, and I like went like this, and I just kind of like caught the cactus. And it was a pretty big cactus. I was born and raised in Arizona, so it wasn't like some like tiny little, like those little like cactuses that look like it's a bunch of like little like saucer plates. It was like a freaking cactus. It sucked so bad. The thing that really sucked too is she didn't even end up liking me. So I'm going to go ahead and add that to the list. Another time I did jump into a cactus on accident, though, in which case I just didn't see a cactus, and I was hopping a fence, and on the other side was a cactus, and I just landed in it. I was being pursued, and I didn't, when someone's chasing you, you don't have time to, like, peek over every fence. You just hop the fence, and, yeah, there was a cactus on the other side of it. But the first time was fully intentional. I saw the cactus coming. I just didn't know what I was doing. Okay, and as far as the lyrics of this song, I do want to put some type of lyrics on this. It could be gibberish lyrics, but I would like to have something that people could sing along to. Unlike things like Inglewood, where I just are dumb drunk, where there's like no discernible lyrics. I do want to have like actual lyrics, but I do like that vocal melody. That's cool. That's really cool. I'm a fan. Alpha says, how do you get someone to like you, Omni? I don't know. But jumping into a cactus isn't one of them. So as long as you don't do that, I mean, you can't mess up as bad as I did. How do you get someone to be a decent friend? I don't like questions like that. I don't like, how do you get someone to do something? It reminds me of that book. Remember that book? It was like, I don't know. I didn't read it. I guess I shouldn't judge a book when I haven't read it. But there was like that weird book that it was like a pickup artist's like handbook, or like the street guide for a pickup artist. And it was a lot of I just realized I can scoot it as a group. I'm so stupid. It was like a lot of like how to get someone to fall in love with you, like stuff like that. And I have like a bad history of when I was in high school. I used to read my sister's. I don't think my sister's listening to this. I don't think she's in here. She would have said something if she was in here. My big sister had like a bunch of Cosmo magazines, and I used to read those all the time because the intro of the song, the like cover would always say like how to blank, and it was like stuff that was like, maybe I didn't even really want to know how to like drive him wild in the bedroom, but I was like, I might not want to know these things. I'm a him and I have a bedroom. How do you drive me wild? Anyways, it was a bad idea. I wouldn't recommend reading Cosmo magazine for anybody that's like 13 and maybe isn't, I don't know, mature enough to handle that weird section of content. Maybe don't read Cosmo ever, actually. Maybe don't read that magazine, even if you're an adult. I hear you, Alpha. Ah!
No.
So good. Okay. Oh, it's so I can't load it. I can't load it with a bunch of this particular song with a bunch of samples, even though this was like the first, I guess, of many. This was the first of all the things. Wait, what? What's garbage? Oh, the Cosmo magazine. Yeah, it was horrible, but I remember the summer very vividly. It was summer and I didn't have anything better to do. It was summer and I didn't have anything better to do. I don't know. I ran out of Harry Potter books to read. I ran out of the Wizarding World was all tapped out, and the only thing that was literature in the house was the Bible and my sister's cut, which I realize now is so funny. It was either read the Bible or read Cosmo, or Harry Potter, and I was all out of Potter. So, Cosmo beats Bible. Cosmo beats Bible. We're definitely gonna come back to this song, and I think the Palpatine "Do It" stays in. Hold on, because I do have the thing in here. I'm just going to really quickly because Alpha wants it.
I didn't know what you were doing. You just said you were doing something stupid.
I didn't say I was doing something stupid.
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
that it's only stupid if you're cop. You do it. Whether it's legal or not. Nothing is legal to you cop. You know what I mean?
I do like. Here's the thing.
I didn't.
Oh, was it just like that because I was playing music behind it? I thought it sounded almost like it was like a phone call.
It's only stupid if you're cop.
I mean, it does though. It does though.
I didn't say I was doing something stupid.
Yes,
I
you
said
did.
It's only stupid if you're cop. The thing you're doing,
I can
whether it's legal or not, nothing is legal to your cop. You know what I mean?
I can do something with this. What is this from? What is this? Is Alpha? Is this yours? And the steeple. I kept saying steeple and people while I was doing because I don't know what else rhymes with people. Okay, so we have this. We have Jumble Butt. Crap, is it already 3 o'clock? Ay, 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 ay. So we have Jumble Butt, which is that. We have Chicken Jazz, which was because, was it Ava? Somebody gave me a chicken talking to a cat, and I removed all of the undesirable cat sounds and kept the chicken sounds and then derived a melody from the chicken. I'll definitely do something with that, but not right now. Nothing is illegal until you're caught. That reminds me of a quote that I saw somewhere else. That was like, oh, I think it was that exact quote verbatim. What was it? It was in like a heist movie or something. Hold on. Sorry. Oh my God, it's so beautiful, guys. Yes. Bathe in the breeze. So I am playing a game. I am playing a game called Genshin Impact. And been a real productive stream, says Jaime. Hold on. Da-ba-dee-da-dee, da-ba-dee-da-doo, ba-ba-dee-ba-ba, da-ba-dee-da-doo. Oh, this is gonna be easy, Lindsay. I can already tell. Whoa, are these in the same key? Does it really matter? Does it matter? They're not. It doesn't matter still. I feel like like a Sony music exec. I don't know if you guys have ever been in like a meeting with a label before. Whoa, why was I in that meeting? Oh, it was two-tone disco stuff. Anyways, I don't know if you guys have ever been in a meeting with a label before, but this is yeah, that's how they listen to music. Like you send them a track and they're just like, okay, this is pretty good. And then it's like, that's the end of the meeting. It's like they do not listen to I really thought that I was going to go in and pop in my song and we were going to like sit there and like bob our head for the full 2.5 minutes. It's like, no, bro. You think my time is that cheap? I'll listen to the intro. I'll listen to the middle. I'll listen to the thickest part of the waveform. And then I will tell you to leave my office and your invoice will not be filled. I'm just joking. Universal did pay me. So thank you, Universal. Thanks, UMG. Wait, let me open up that first one again. should turn this into a full song, Lindsay, by the way. To save you that, I'm not going to use this full thing, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, label execs, don't trust them, they're the devil. Where did Sky go? Sky's gone. Sky's long gone. Anyway, Sky, yeah, I love Valhalla Reverb. I don't own it, but it is very good. It's just too expensive for me. I hate paying for things, and Valhalla you have to pay for. I'm actually gonna make this at like 140. It's all about context, baby. It's all about context. You know what this reminds me of? Does anybody remember Scatman? I'm a Scat Man. Remember him? That man was so big in Japan. I know that that's like a joke. Like big in Japan is basically like a gag now. It's like a thing that people only say when they're trying to be funny. But he was massive in Japan, and it's something I can never like something I can't like unknow. I can't forget that. It's weird to me. It's weird to me how like somebody can, and this happens a lot, you know, like somebody will be like really big or very relevant in like America, and we all collectively go, ooh, what a success. And then when somebody loses relevance in America, we go like, ha ha ha, you fell off, or whatever happened to X artist. But like sometimes people be like getting their money elsewhere, or like people get so like married to like the American border that they forget like everybody thinks that somebody like J Balvin is like new. They're like, oh my god, this producer's blowing up, like new talent. I'm like, yo, J Balvin's been around for a really long time. It's just for whatever reason America decided, you know, last year that they wanted to care who that was. But dude's like Drake rich. Anyways, Biba da Bada Dop, what are you doing? Mobtown, what are you doing? Does anybody know what Mobtown's doing? Yeah, like Michael Jackson, says Rem. Paying for things is the worst, says Jesse. Oh, Sokana's here. Own your masters, bro. Oh, I love you, Sokana. Can somebody at least once per stream say own your masters? Just because it's very important to own your masters, guys. I don't own them. I don't own all of my masters. Some of my masters I will never own. Like they're not even for sale, and so I have removed those from my mental discography. And so all of the music that I've put out, I do own my masters, which is a very difficult thing to do, especially as a middling musician, let alone a much larger one. How was that Stranger Things, that 180s thing? This reminds me of San Junipero. That was a very good episode of Black Mirror. Very, very good. There was a lot of San Junipero parties that happened in LA after that episode came out, like tons, where people would dress like the characters, and it was weird. Lots of mimosas. Oh crap, somebody stop me so I can remember to save this. I'm gonna call this one I am not clever. Okay. Okay. We got that. Now I want to make this unique as a sample. And save it in. Hold on. Go to my audio settings really quick because this thing's hecking up. Okay, now I should be able to make it unique as a sample, and it's still being really weird. Whatever. Sometimes there's this thing in FL Studio when you're trying to save something to a directory and it makes you look it up manually. And it's like, I have folders within folders within folders within folders. And so sometimes looking up everything is like, as convoluted and time consuming as you can imagine it is. So we're going to take this sample. We're going to take this sample and we're going to do the generic bleeding, and then we're going to take the out a little bit and we're going to shrink it. So it has more of like a cyclical nature, and then we're going to copy that version of it instead. Oh, word up, Alpha. Beat up, whoa! I feel like it's beat up, bo. I feel like there's an O sound at the end. I could be misremembering though. What a drone. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, what is this? I don't know. Hold on. I'm just gonna put a quick loop in here. Probably not going to use the actual loop. I just want a loop in here so I can like, keep time. I'm gonna time stretch it a little bit. A little bit, he says. Ha. Ooh, okay. The last one. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, I forgot to turn stretching off. Da-dum-dum-dum. That's so funny. I'm just gonna scoot that up a little bit. I'm gonna scoot it up a little bit to there, and then I'm gonna erase that extra note, and then. Oh, I found something. All right. Sorry about the silence. I just need to get that arrangement down really quick. This sounds a lot like Ego Death. Like not specifically like more specifically like the track Ego Death. Like it sounds like the song Ego Death to me. Cyber says Augusta that's use a stream is a link if anyone wants to drop in. She's 9th in line on piano. My wife is going to perform Amazing Grace pretty soon for a talent show. Whoa. Oh, word up. Well, thank you for being in the stream. I mean, I'm way over anyway. I'm supposed to be done already. So thank you for being in as long as you were, Cyber. I really do appreciate you. And also thank you again and every day and always for your contribution on the song Scrumpty, aka parentheses, open parentheses, a la mode, close parentheses. I do really appreciate that. And everybody that has been contributing to the stream today. Today it's like, last time we did the full sample play, it was like it's pretty much just me and Cyber in there starting a song. And so now it's like at the point where I haven't even been able to open everybody's samples. But I mean, we do this every Friday, so I will have time to get around to everybody's. I promise. But this one right now is Lindsay's. I hate how late that bass hit is hitting. Hold on. Let me just slide that forward. Oh man, you guys want to see something fun? Hold on. No. Sorry. That bass that drum loop was way too slow. Too much. Too much, too loud, too soon. Too bad. Oh, where you get the drum sample, the like loop? I just have like a bunch of Vengeance loops over here. Just a bunch of stuff like that that I usually like put into like supplement drum arrangements that I'm working on. And so I have that, and then in Vengeance, that didn't really answer your question, Erwin. Vengeance samples, if I'm being completely honest, I think I typed like drum samples into Google like every week for like a year. And just like, sometimes I would end up downloading the same ones, but sometimes there was just like torrents where it was like, drum and bass, electro drums, you know, like volume 16, and like some, you know, very helpful person had put them on the internet. And I will honestly say that like 60% of those drum samples aren't super useful to me, but as you've heard, some of them are. And then this particular one that I'm using now is a closed hi-hat sample, closed hi-hat number 6 from the Lex Luger sample pack. So I'm just gonna paint a bunch of hi-hats like that. I don't even know if Lindsay's still here and awake. I feel good. I'm like in a second win. Way too slow, right? Yes. There we go. That's what we want to see. Then we're going to put it in a mixer channel. Turn it way down. See that? See that? See there? Want to see something else fun? I'm gonna take this hi-hat sample, and for variations purposes, I'm going to make it 4 long. 4 long? 4 long? I'm going to make it 4 long, and I'm going to copy and paste it like this. But what I'm going to do is add like small... Actually, I'm going to make it 8 long. 8 long? 8 long? Sorry. I promise I'll stop doing that. Okay, so I'm going to make it 8 long, and then we're just going to go through and make tiny variations. All of my producers out there know about this. So. And then we're going to make these extra chops. So we're going to erase these 2 ones, and we're going to make even smaller ones in there, like that. Thanks, Lindsay. Also, I know the bass is slightly off, like rhythm-wise. I know the bass is slightly off rhythm-wise. This is something I'll fix later. There it is. Okay, hold on. Let me just get MIDI armed and ready. Okay. Baba da bee. Baba da bo. Notes. Audio. Okay, let me set the parameters so it doesn't cut off. Okay, let's hear that. Oh, something actually worked in my favor. I gotta stop being surprised when that happens. I gotta stop being surprised when like I do a thing right. Okay. Using legato strings for the high, using MX61 violin for the low. Cool. This is like Ego Death V2. Where's the thing? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Then I'm going to take this. Wait, is this in the same? I'm going to take this and I'm actually going to move it to a different. This is unique, right? Oob sample? Wait, why is it called oob? Why did I never ask that? Why is it called oob? Oh. Why? How? For what? For why? Wait, if that's oob sample. If that's oob sample. Oh, they are different. They're different. They're different. They're different. I'm wildin'. Okay, I'm gonna make this unique, and then I'm actually going to send it to a different mixer channel, and I'm gonna turn off all the dry on that reverb. You got it, babe. And then I'm going to make it stereo separated all to heck, and I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna do something even what's that, worse? I'm gonna scrunch it up. See how it's scrunchy? How it's getting all scrunched up? And then I'm gonna maintain the same pitch. So it sounds like this. Cut off some of the tails of all this reverby goodness, and then I'm going to cut off the head of it, and then I'm going to layer it on top of itself, and I'm going to put it up top where the original Lindsay sample was. Oh crap, I just realized what it is. Okay, yeah, I figured it out. Sorry, Lindsay, I wasn't even looking at the chat. The hi-hat is amazing, says Maximilian Clunker. Wow, what a cool username. That feels good to say out loud. Thank you, Max. I don't know if you were in the stream while I made the hi-hat, but simple tricks. Simple tricks. Fun times. Hold on. Let me go from the beginning. I love that the upright bass like rings out a little bit onto the next kick. I like that a lot. I like there. Ooh. Ooh, I like that. Hold on. Can you guys hear that? It's wild, right? Doesn't it sound like it sounds like a garbage truck? It's just a car. Dude's car's wild. Okay. Hey Omni, are you looking forward to featuring Ty Dolla $ign album? Featuring Ty Dolla $ign? Wait, hold on. Are you looking forward to featuring Ty Dolla $ign album? I don't listen to him, but he's always on some fire features. And this whole album is featuring people I like. I wasn't particularly looking forward to it. I didn't even know that there was a Ty Dolla $ign album coming. I've been living under a rock. I didn't know. But probably. You know, I'll probably listen to it. I'm exactly where you are, Alpha. Like I wouldn't consider myself a Ty Dolla $ign fan at all, but there's so many songs I like that have the, you know, that homie is involved in. Maximilian, that's an amazing name. I know several Maxes, but none that go by Maximilian. I like it. But I'm glad that this is the first time you were able to join a stream. I'm glad that you weren't working during the Friday stream this time. But I mean, technically, I'm way over. I'm super over, right? Like I should have been finished about an hour ago. And so that's probably why you were able to make it today, because this isn't actually my regular streaming time. Ooh, Thundercat and Anderson back. All right, okay, all right. You got my attention. You got my vote. Need I? Need I? I think I need not. I think I need not. This is good. I definitely will come back to this, Lindsay and everybody. This is a good, I like it because it could have been Ego Death, but with the drums, I can do more with this. I can make more on top of this. It has more energy. I think I'll leave the drums there. I want something else right here. I like a second build. I like that. Okay. We are an hour over, so I'm gonna start doing the review. So starting with this song, I mean the project file is just called Yes D Nil, and that's just because I reversed the sample and I also reversed Lindsay's name, and you guys have heard what this one sounds like. Going to the one before it, we have a song that is titled Chicken Jazz. It was actually supposed to be titled Chicken Talk, but I think I saw Cyber say Chicken Jazz in the chat, but right before I named it, so I ended up going with the name Chicken Jazz. The reason that I named it that is because I think it was Ava. I'm sorry if it wasn't Ava, and I got a bad memory. Somebody recommended a sample of a chicken talking to a cat, and in the chicken sample, it sounded like a melody was happening, so I took that melody and I built a song around it. All I have is like the intro for that song so far, but I think that it definitely has a lot of potential to grow into something else, especially plunderphonic like it is. Like there's a lot of potential there. We're gonna build on more. We got a lot of foundation songs out of the way. This song, also featuring the Palpatine Do It sample, ended up being a song that I'm definitely gonna put lyrics to. I love this groove. It's 130 BPM. Word up, Jevely. It was Jevely. Thank you, Liana. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely want lyrics on top of this. I sang for a second on top of it. I'm not gonna do it now, but there is a melody for this. This part. I want to do lyrics on top of that, but I love that groove that we were able to fall into with that. The next song, which is more of a review song as well, because it wasn't started in this stream, it was started a few weeks ago, but we're always steadily adding to it, and I actually talked about being a little bit sad about this song because I feel like it's nearing the end of its production cycle. It's at about 90%, I would say now. So yeah.
Every time I come you groundhog. Every time I come you groundhog. Every time you groundhog. Every time you like every time groundhog. Every time groundhog. Every time every time you groundhog. Every time you like groundhog. Every time you groundhog. Every time you like groundhog. Every time
I would say this song, the arrangement's pretty much done. All we did this stream is I just added some samples to it. Liana sent in a sample, the laugh, and a few other things like I tweaked and placed differently. But as far as like the string arrangement and then like the sax section that follows, that was there. I arranged those a couple of weeks ago, a couple of morning medleys ago.
every time groundhog. Every time groundhog. Every time groundhog. Every time
So that's that one. That one's called Dudes because I used a Three Ninjas sample in it. The next song is Scrumpty. Scrumpty is going to be, the title of it's going to be changed probably to a la mode at some point because that is what the original lyrical bit gets its melody from, or that's where the song gets its melody from, that original sample, which is Cyber, which is of Cyber talking. I think this one may have, sorry, wow. I think this one per minute might have the most samples in it. Because it is Cyber.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly
There's Groundhog Day. There's like a Mr. Burns. There's Mo Sizzlack. There's a Groundhog Day 3 Ninjas section. One of my friends, a YouTuber, is in it. Also, Umbe is in it now. I think this might have the most, if we're going about Plunderphonics, right? Anyway, that's this song.
just believing. I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now is Jesus in my
Undivided.
I'm supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there out loud.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus in
Supposedly there. Oh, we're gonna go. Just believing. Can we believe?
Terrific.
This is another song, by the way, that I feel like is getting, like, it's nearing its completion point. I would say that's like at 70% as opposed to the other one that is pretty much all the way done. And it's because the song doesn't have a bridge yet or an outro, but like the main breakdown, like dancey bit of the song, I feel like is pretty much done now.
I'm supposedly the
This now
just believing.
Jesus is my
Undivided.
these
I'm supposedly where gun go.
Now where did I put my smoothie?
I'm supposedly the what day is this?
this now is Jesus these
Supposedly the where gun go. Just believing.
Hey, waffles make me angry.
I think I think that's all. I think that's all of today's morning medley projects. All the other stuff was started in last week. Yesterday it was started in last week's stream, and I actually didn't get to them in this one. I was so busy tearing through new samples. I think next stream, because there was a song that I started in last week's stream called Funky Monkey, and I don't remember if it's good or not. I'm going to really quickly. I gotta come up with better names for these songs, but I don't remember if it was good or not. Cyber needs to narrate a kid's educational TV show. I feel that. I hear it. I hear what you're hearing. Bubba Tomo is, I guess, the name of this arrangement. Oh yeah, this was kind of sick. I might have to re-record this though. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-record this. There's just too much noise and interference on it. Holy crap in me mind, guys! Oh, guys, we've hit the tipping point of the stream. I mean, this is kind of where I wanted to get, but remember when I used to be able to, like, we would start a new song and then I would be able to review all of the studio sessions and talk about what we did on them. I think we have officially gotten to the point where I can't do that anymore. There's too many of these songs, and we're already over an hour over. I am just going to listen to this really quick, but this is the last one because I haven't opened this in like 2 weeks. Yo, this one holds up. Hey, what's up, Brownstein? Erwin, this was a song I started in a past stream. The original arrangement actually comes from my song Key Lime reversed. I just took my song Key Lime and I played it backwards, and I used that melody to build a new song on top of it. And so that's where that melody's coming from. The vocal melody. Thank you, Lindsay. I'm gonna eat. I promise. I'm gonna eat real food, not just another bite of a donut. Huh? I'm gonna eat some fruit. That does cover the review. We didn't work on this song in the stream, but I need to go in, guys, and go and like dig the reason. Okay, so I don't know if you can see over here to the left. I have this like this directory, right, where this is where all my samples are. This is where all my projects are. This is where everything I'm working on, from commissions to remixes to OmniVoice stuff to stuff I'm producing for other people. And there's a folder inside of this directory just called In the Studio, which is where I put everything we make in these streams. And as you can see, they're not all one genre, right? Some of them are plunderphonics, like the thing that I made with Lindsay sample is more of like an ego death ambient thing. And then we have something like this that is just begging for my own vocals, like I'm going to sing on this. There's a range, right? And so part of me wants to then delegate these to the folders they belong in, like, oh, this would work on this album that I'm making, and then put that in that folder. And I want to do that. But part of me likes having this kind of like record of everything I make in the stream. I like being able to open up the In the Studio folder and see everything that happens specifically. Everything that happens specifically in the studio, and it gives me kind of like a progress meter of how much we're doing. So I probably won't end up moving those things unless I start slating them for release. But that is the review. Really quick to catch up Dar, because I saw that Dar didn't really know that. Yeah, Dar, you can submit things. There's a Discord server for it where you can submit samples. Just try not to submit like actual songs and stuff like that, but you can like submit yourself saying something. There's been some really good, like Cyber's voice is a lot of fun to work with, which is where Scrumpty came from, and Umbe's voice is really, I mean, I have a lot of fun working with everybody's voices. Liana's laugh is fun. I might end up using that on more than one thing. Liana's laugh is good. Yeah, I'm taking submissions from those. And you don't have to, Dar. It's just kind of like, it's fun if you want to see your stuff used or messed with. It's kind of like a way. I'm trying to come up with more ways too for people to be able to participate in the production stream. Right now, that's kind of like the best way, the way that makes the most sense to me. So yeah, I feel you. I feel I'm trying to keep everybody informed. This is Dropout, which I don't listen to anymore. It's like my forgotten baby. It's where Scrumpty's going to end up eventually. It's 1:30. Like voices like slap me in the face. I didn't realize I pressed play. Anyways, it's 1:30. This is gonna be the last project I go over. It used to be my last project, and I haven't kind of touched it in weeks now. So this will be the last project that I go over in the stream. If you have any questions or anything about production, anything that you feel like I could cover that's not going to take me like an hour to answer, I would ask it now while I play this and go over some of the news. Okay, so first question, Erwin asks, what VST is the vocals? It's the same VST that I used in all my other like jazz scat vocals. It's from Omnisphere. I'm not exactly sure what version of Omnisphere I have, but not the latest one, so don't worry about getting the latest one if this is all that you're after. There's a lot of stuff in Omnisphere, by the way. It's a very good VST. This just happens to be the only sound that I particularly like. So that's where that comes from, Erwin. Really quickly, I touched on a little bit trying to catch Dara up, but just in case you somehow missed it, if you're not part of the Discord server, please, you're all welcome. It's a good way to stay like up to date on the stuff that I do in the stream, and also like further down we'll have more like events and things like that to look forward to. But for right now, if you want to be a part of the In the Studio sample submission, you can go to the sample server and send a submission. I prefer that the submissions be like an MP3 or a WAV. You can also send a YouTube link, and I can try to rip it off of YouTube, you know. But just if you have any more questions, just go ahead and ask in the Discord and tag me, and I'll get on top of it. As far as music that I have out, I do have Signals, which is like a jazzy bebop EP. I have Tall Tales, which is a more experimental mixtape. I have House of Omni, which is like a collaborative EP that I made with people that were living in my apartment at the time. I have the Dream series. There's Nice Dream, that's like indie pop. I have Love Dream, which is like love pop songs. I have Speed Dream, which is a long like short story that I wrote and did all the soundtracking too, so you can check that out on YouTube and SoundCloud. I also have Daydream, which I touched on a little bit in this stream, but if you're unfamiliar with, please go listen to that. Lush Dream follows Daydream. It's more of like a chill beats series. Check that out as well. And then the two releases from last year were Ego Death and Quick Breath. Ego Death is more of like an ambient, sad like EP, and then Quick Breath is more of like a dancey, housey, poppy R&B thing. There's a lot of music out there to listen to. Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube is where you can find all of that. As far as future releases, right now we're just kind of hanging out in the stream and making stuff. There's no plans for a future release right now. Definitely not this year, right? Next year at the earliest is when I'm going to be releasing some music. But I think that covers all of the news, and I'm not saying any specific questions that I need to answer. Yeah, I think that's it. I'm gonna go ahead and play Hush Hour now, which is usually the last piece of live music I play in the streams. Oh, okay, all right. Thank you, everybody. It is a fun setup. Okay. I think everything is regular as far as the schedule. On Monday, I will be back here for the regular morning medley, 9 a.m. to 11 ish. But I do not stream on the weekends, so anybody who didn't know that, that is the last bit of news. If you did enjoy the production stream, it does happen the same time every Friday. You can't miss it, and it's also very long. So thank you, Maximilian, for being able to make it this time. Just a heads up, I'm probably not going to be here at this time again next week. I've gone over my allotted 6-hour time limit, so I know you have work, and so it is unfortunate that you usually can't make it. But thank you so much for being able to make it this time. I hope everybody has a good weekend. Thank you, as always, for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I do really appreciate that, especially in these Friday streams, because I know they go for a really long time, and I know I can't see what you guys say all the time. Sometimes I get like wrapped up in my own little producer brain. But I do really appreciate you guys for always making sure that the space is cool and fun and sincere. So all that said, I hope you guys have a good weekend. I hope to see you again on Monday for morning medley number 246. 246? Yes, 246. Abo, everybody. I'm going to go get some food.